Man, it's not even that late, but somehow it feels so late. Like, damn. I guess I'm just tired. Okay, so did that just happen because I pressed X in the air again? Is that what it was? Oh yeah, I forgot. Alright. Now it's all good. Why do I keep doing that? It's so stupid. Stepping away for a while always helps so much. I don't know what it is. I wonder if I can rotate during the descent there at the end and skip the like turning around part of the animation. If that would make it go faster, even I don't know. Oh, I was a little crooked on that one. I still didn't. Still. I don't think there's going to be any turning around, but it's pretty quick. Damn it, fuck. Too excited. Too excited. Perfect landing, dude. Absolutely perfect. Hmm. Damn. Oh. Yeah, right between him and his cute little flag. That's a spot. Oh. How'd that not activate? That was really outside of his zone? A couple ago I hit the glide too late. too nervous to hit charge. Oh, you barely need the glide up there. That felt good. What the fuck? Well, damn, this is starting to feel natural. Nah, I knew that wasn't it. Yeah, I think about every time I can tell when it's gonna make it now. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I love it. What the fuck just happened? He just like zoomed a bit. Why didn't I bring my water down here? Brought this chocolate that I don't want to eat, but no, wow. Okay. That was a high jump. It's so crazy to me how much more of the time I'm getting it compared to however many days ago. Like, damn. I'm actually getting there. Mostly. Mostly. Fuck's sake. It's like fucking did a spit take. Okay. Time to go to a different area. Different music. I'm pretty positive I can get that more consistently if I just keep on doing it. I mean, obviously, that would have to happen, but... Alright. Fuck, I need to stop charging now. We're not at that level. Ugh. Seems a lot more consistent. TBH. Almost a good stop there. Damn it. No fluttering. That takes too long. Fucking bonks, dude. Fucking bonks. A little more reliable going like so head on like that, but makes it a lot easier to bonk. Seems like Oddheader hasn't uploaded in a while unless I missed the notification. A random thought. It's so like weird looking how he zooms out of the wall like that. What the fuck am I doing? Just all of a sudden. There we go. What am I doing wrong all of a sudden? I must know. Gotta get that charge on there. Ooh. It's a pretty exact charge, but... Flop, not glide. Bruh. What the fuck? I'm tripping, dude. Damn. Alright, I'm gonna... Save 5. I'm gonna go back here. This is like where he starts at, right? Yeah. Okay. Let me just make sure of that. Yeah, it is. Okay. Gotta have the whole approach down. Now I'm getting pretty decent. Pretty decent. So, it's gonna be like damn near straight on approach. It feels the most consistent to do. As long as I can jump at the right spot. Yeah. It feels the best to do. Why does he keep randomly flopping? Is my controller fucked? Why'd I do that? I'm doing wonderfully, dude. Looking great. Ooh. I'm too far away. too far away with that too. Such a weird approach, but it works. Oh. As long as it's high enough. As long as I don't fucking do that. And I gotta get used to it again. So I'm so used to the other approach. I'm getting too close now. Just gotta be confident. Ooh. Almost, almost. Almost. Almost is good enough. Sometimes. When practicing. Alright. Go back to Summer Forest in a minute here. This approach thing is really difficult. Too excited. Oh. If London Bridge is fine, let's hurry up and cross. Ooh. Yes, thank you. You fugger. I think my main problem with that is I just need to walk closer to the edge before I jump, because I keep jumping with too much space left to walk on. Oh, you fucker. Maybe then I just need to flop sooner? Wait a minute, I just realized something. When he turns, or when I do the sideways jumping, he seems to get a little bit higher, so maybe I need a sideways turn flop into that? Maybe? Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, walking, double jump. That's not it. Yeah. Didn't do it again. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe I do need to go to a different section. God damn it. Okay, when I get up there, I need to jump outwards and go sideways into it again. I'm pretty fucking positive that's the way. I know I need to go to a different spot, but I want to test my theory. And I don't have a save state up there. Because I'm like, oh, I need to do it. I need to jump up on the portal every time, just to practice. Jesus Christ, my brain. My brain wants to fucking go to a different area. Shit. Why do I keep doing that all of a sudden? What the fuck? Even if I'm just standing, not even doing a walking double jump. Jesus, dude. Okay. Patiently. Alright. I walk up. And I glide. Okay, yeah, I'm going to a different area. Fuck's sake. Okay. Is it okay? Alright, never seen that before. Playing anything. Damn it. Fucking hell, dude. Alright. I let go. That's gonna be such a hard fucking flop to get each time. Very hard. And I don't know if the angle's better or just going like for the more head-on part is better. Probably the head-on part, it seems. Because I guess the angled part is just like making it a little bit further away. So, just more likely to not make it. Oh yeah, I was wondering if it's possible to charge, like, flop to the top too, but I don't think that's going to save any time at all to do the second step too. Fuck! Just need to go for that corner each time. Need to stop ever trying to cut that. Damn. I do wonder if that second step is possible, though. So curious. Oh. Damn it. Why don't you just walk back in? Is it possible? Okay, I don't think it is. But again, not worth it. Those black bars of fucking doom. I think I might have just figured out how to make that part slightly faster, maybe? That feels faster. That definitely fucking feels faster. Maybe. Maybe. The only way to know is to do it fucking flawlessly. Yeah, right onto that corner there. Pretty positive it's faster. Has to be done so perfectly though. Yeah, you can't go too low. Ooh, no thank you, door. Damn it. Gotta be glide as soon as it's possible. It's gotta be seamless. Seamless shit. I don't know if that little, like, thing he does in there makes a difference. At least he had a soft landing. Damn it, I forgot to flop up there. I'm pretty sure that's faster than either of those other ways down right off this first platform. Now I'm thinking with portals, baby. Ooh, that was a little too much angle. Okay. Damn. So much precision. Whew! Like, sort of relearning this level then. Just a little bit. God, he just fucking barely makes that flop. It's gotta be right off this, like, white edge here. Right off that corner. Or at least close to it. I don't think being exactly off the corner is gonna matter that much. Damn it. That's gotta be pretty precise, it seems. Not too exact, but... yeah, not a jump like that. It cannot be a jump like that. Because, hold on. I need to do like a side-by-side here, so... come in like this. Actually, let me just...
Spyro, this is the...
okay, so... just make another one here for now. Okay. Oh wait, gotta change it. Or fucking... what is that saving? Like, it feels like a third of a second. If it's saving time. If. That's a big fucking if. I need to go back to the other fucking... who'd that be? I'm trying to figure out the most precisest ass fucking... how's the speedrun going? I'm still practicing. I haven't actually done a speedrun yet, but I'm trying to determine whether or not I feel as though this leap is faster, or if... this is like less than a second, mind you, but fuck. Any percent, yeah. I'm going like that and gliding down rather than the jump. I think if anything, it's like a third of a second, but I will do it if it's faster. I'll like relearn that sort of bit Yeah, I started about 2 weeks ago. And I've been getting really hyped when I start doing really good at certain parts. I'm just like, damn! I'm like super excited for when I am able to put a run in. Can you fucking go, dude? Thank you. Yeah, I've almost gotten this level, like, perfected. I'm also figuring that charging this way and going down is faster than leaping up in the air too and waiting for him to fall to the ground. Just turn that way really quick. And just fall down more forcefully, I guess you'd say. That feels faster, gliding down like that. Because he's got a little more airtime, you know, and... Love seeing this game continue to be ran. Do you have any attachment or nostalgia? A lot. I think I'm the most nostalgic for the first one, but it just looked harder to speedrun, so I didn't want to do it. I was watching Deo Man for about a year now, and a few other speedrunners that play other games, and I'm like, you know what? I like these guys a lot, and I think they're really cool, so I might as well see if I can join their ranks. Not get a world record, per se. Well, I would really like to one day. That'd be months from now, of course, but I think that I have the drive to. I think. I get, like, really anal about, like, okay, what's really, really the fastest here? What is the, like, best that I can do for each individual little tiny thing? So, I'm doing things that are off-kilter from the tutorial I watched in quite a few areas already, so... yeah, I'd like to get a really good time once I've, like, gotten the route learned really well. There was one person I watched a lot, but I think he quit. I think his name was Kamek. Let me check on the leaderboard. Alright. I hope I want to get in the top 100. One of my viewers said that he thinks that just on the principle that I can do the tricks, like, alone, that I will get on the top 100. So, I hope he's right, because that'd be really cool. Also, how's your evening go? Or morning, depending on where you're from. Yeah, I'm trying to get a seamless glide there so that it's, like, real precise, you know? So he's just barely making that, landing to shave off as many milliseconds as possible. I kept getting the camera stuck behind that door so many times, and I was starting to get pissed. Oh, fuck. And rotating right there to just go straight into a jump without adjusting the camera at all, or having to see where I'm jumping to. That took so many tries as well, but I'm, like, getting it. I'm, like, when I was getting stuff like that, I was just so geeked, dude. I was like, yes! It's happening. I'm gonna be fucking pro for sure, dude. Yeah, this seems to be the easiest level, though, so I'm not getting too ahead of myself, but you know the gem you have to jump onto in Glimmer to get out of bounds right away? That took so many tries. Like, so many. But I was starting to get it. I was starting to get it, I'm guessing, 1 out of 10 times I was managing to jump onto it. Earlier today, I jumped on it 3 times in a row, and I was so fucking excited, dude. I was like, yes! It's going well. What about you? Do you like cheese? A joke. I mean, I do, though. But I'm from Wisconsin, so I suppose it goes without saying. Although I have met people that live here that don't like cheese, and that's totally fine. Even though it's blasphemous, it's fine. For some reason, last time I was fucking playing this, we're talking about, dipping sharp cheddar cheese in chocolate milk. I forgot what led us to that. I think they made a joke about cheese too, but it totally went over my head because I'm a dumbass. Yeah, that's what it was, because that character likes chocolate milk as well. And they mentioned it, and I just totally missed it. I haven't actually seen that episode in such a long time. One of my friends, Discord friends, fucking said some shit about cheese being an autistic, like, dog whistler or something along those lines. And I was like, No. What do you mean? Okay. And I am, so I was like, damn it, he's right. Fuck. It's gonna be hard to get that every time, but I'm sure in however many tries, I'm sure in however many tries I'll have it. Also, I'm trying to be overly particular about this instead of just running out to the right and diving off of it. I keep on trying to aim him specifically at just this spot, which probably isn't reasonable. I'm sure that just doing that is plenty quick. Damn it, dude. Yeah, my goal right now for this run, or yeah, getting ready for the run, is to be like 90% confident in all the levels and then start, because I already know I'm gonna fuck up enough, obviously, once I actually get into the run, because then I'm gonna be like applying mental pressure to myself to not fuck up even more, because I can't just hit reset and go to a checkpoint, you know? I can't find his username. I don't know if he deleted his speedrun profile. That'd be... Well, maybe it's not weird. A lot of people do that, but I don't really understand why. Especially if they weren't really necessarily famous per se, you know, but they just totally wipe their online presence for whatever reason. But maybe people that do that, like low-key have something to hide or something. And we'll never know. And maybe it's better that way. Or maybe they just suddenly realize one day that they care a lot more about privacy than they thought. And they just want to disappear. Damn it. You can't fuck that up if you do that. You really just, you gotta press X right at the right time or you're just not get it. Yeah. If there's any flopping, he just won't make it. Fuck. I'm like relearning this little beginning part here now. So please forgive me if it looks like I'm shit. Because I'm trying to glide there now. I only realized that might be faster, like 10 minutes ago. And this, last time I was playing this, I accidentally flopped up to this step and I was like, huh, that's probably like a half second faster. Because, you know, normally you would have to full stop and then jump. And I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna get good at that. And totally do it every time, flawlessly. So I'm trying to unwork the muscle memory I just built up for this level, practicing it before. Do it just a little different. Hey, Spyro. They breathe fire like tuh. You sound much more scarier than Ripto. You sound even scarier than a Pibble. Oh, dude. Now I just need to do that every time. Also, did you follow? Because if you did, my alerts didn't work again, then I'm gonna be very salty. My friend just followed earlier and it didn't work. I just realized that. Like, what the fuck, dude? I tested it earlier, and it made the sound, and it did the animation. But every time somebody has been following lately, it just doesn't work. Somehow I did that so easily the first time, the little glide right here. And now it just seems so difficult. I don't know if I'm overthinking it, or if it is, that precise. It's not. There's like a little leeway. There's a few frames there to work with. Yeah, I'm just being overdramatic about it. Ugh. That part is harder. Flopping up to that step, I would say that's much more difficult. feel like such a dork when I just jump right there. Do you speedrun Spyro? Or any other game for that matter, I guess. Oh, you fucker, why? Ooh! Damn it, dude. Oh, do you know what sucks? I just remembered. Speaking of dragons and shit. I was gonna go to the Renaissance Fair before they stop for the summer. I just lost my job today. So now I can't go, because I cannot spend money on that. That sucks, dude. I wanted to get another dragon statue, like the one I got when I was a youngin'. Got that shit over a decade ago. Fuck. Might have to go into a different level soon here. Getting that step is really satisfying. Just seeing him like barely inch up there, I'm just like, yes. I did. Same with that one. That one's easier though, way easier, because you can turn into it. Damn it, door. Ah, fuck. I found his old name. He was Kamek. He is from like over 2 years ago and was pretty good back then. He did 14 talisman a lot. I'm gonna have to look into that. How many categories are there for this game? Is it just 70% talisman and 100%? There must be one more mode than that. I don't know if portals is a mode in this game or not. Or a category, I should say. I love it. Dude, Facebook is so thirsty for you to interact with it. If I don't read a message from somebody right away, it's just like, you know, just a reminder that person sent you a message. I'm like, that's really fucking cool, dude. Thanks, Facebook. I didn't read it because I didn't really care that much. God, I hate that step. Any percent, 100%, 14 talismans, and 40 orbs. Oh. Casually speedrun, but I'm nowhere near the level of people on leaderboard. I want to get to that level so bad. I want to get in the top 100 before the end of the year, which I think is possible. I don't know how many people are on leaderboard though, but I think I can do it. I have confidence in myself. Just based on how I can run this level in particular. If I can run every level like this, and then just do it back to back, then I think I got it. Maybe. I mean, maybe the people that I'm going up against are like fucking insane. I have no idea what I'm getting into. Who knows? Ooh. Hell yeah, dude. Huge grind. Well, since my job right now will be applying for jobs, I can do this every evening until I find something else. The only way out of that is if the fucking stream miraculously blows up, but I highly doubt that. Damn it! Ugh, I hate bonking right there. I feel fucking stupid. Yeah, I was doing Amazon delivery. Very expendable there, all the people, so... It was... I'll explain why I got fired. It was very unreasonable, if you want. Just... If you're in the mood to facepalm. It was just... I didn't really know what to say because it just logically didn't make sense. I was trying to get some further elaboration on why what I did wasn't correct, but they just wouldn't. So for the top 22, it's under 9 minutes. Were you considered a contractor? No. It's just driving the vans and dropping off people's packages. So no, like, semis or anything like that? All I hear about semis, or driving semis, is that, it's fucking brutal nowadays and they're overworked like a motherfucker. This step sucks. Yeah, not bonk there consistently. It's gotta be hopping into that corner and then turning. Or turning into the corner, like, you know what I mean. You said you, speedrun it casually. Yeah, it's weird, but if you turn... Or, it's weird that he seems to get just a little bit more height if he turns onto an edge. Or, like, sort of grabs onto it, I guess. I know FedEx and UPS, their drivers are contractors and not employees. Oh. That is really weird. How does that work? Like, do their... are their drivers self-employed? Also, do you think the buttons on screen look too big, or do you think they look fine? Because they could be smaller, and I think they can be arranged differently as well, so they could just be like in the black part of the screen there as well. You should take one step and make it right. You're gonna make it right. What the fuck? You should see Turn, you fucking bitch. Oh my god. Buttons look good to me, and I don't know if they are considered self-employed, but I do know they are contractors. Do you have your CDL? I do not, but I don't ever plan on driving a semi. It sounds fucking terrible. Also, there's like something on my eyelash or on my eye. I can't really tell. But I do have eye crusties. I think truckers are always in demand, aren't they? Yeah, I would say that's likely because nobody wants to do it because it's so grueling. They get really mistreated. I'm really surprised that there's not more semi-related accidents, but there sure are a lot of commercials about it, so it probably happens often enough. Unfortunately, but they are overworked like a motherfucker. Such long shifts, such high expectations. Probably a lot of cocaine use. And not seeing their families and etc, etc. Probably a lot of overtime too. Was yours considered actual firing or layoff? Technically fired, yeah. They didn't say that, they used a different language that sounded nicer, but yeah, they're basically just like, we're gonna move on, it's just not working out. We tried coaching, but trying to figure out a really short way to figure out why I got fired, because it was so stupid. Like, if you're going too slow, or they don't think you're gonna finish in time, they'll have somebody else come take a couple bags, and the bags are just big rectangles filled with packages. So let's say I had 12, and I got to the first stop of the day, and then I decided I'm gonna empty out 6 of them because I had enough shelf space in the van, right? So I'm there for an hour, and they said it was bad that I was there for an hour, and that's why after a few stops, once I did do that, somebody met with me randomly and took 2 of my bags, and I was like, oh, okay. I didn't think anything of it at the time, but they said that, you know, that was a problem, like I said, that I was at my first stop too long, emptying my bags. I can't do that. But we're supposed to get done by 8 p.m. Then because they took 2 of my bags, I got done at 6 p.m. and then they called me and had me go take bags off of somebody else that was a little bit slow. But like, I wasn't going slow though, because I fucking finished 2 hours early because somebody took my 2 bags earlier. And then they're like, well, you just can't be on your first stop for that long, and we already like did coaching with you. And I'm like, okay, but like, I finished early because like, I know I stopped at the first stop for a long time, but I was emptying the bag so I wouldn't have to empty them later, and then I finished all my stuff early. Like, are you guys just, is this personal? And they insisted, no, it's not personal. I'm like, I didn't say bullshit to them, but I was like, I really felt like that was bullshit. It's like, I finish early, and they say, yeah, that day was a problem. Like, what the fuck? I did have a couple fuck-ups right when I started. I never had done a delivery job before. So, yeah, I made a couple mistakes when I first started, but yeah, the final, like, the nail in the coffin, that being the reason, a day that I got done early, I was so confused. And it really made it seem like they're just looking for an excuse to let me go. So, that was that. I literally just told them, like, I don't know what to say. I'm confused. For fuck's sake. That flop sucks. But I will get it. Damn it. Alright, maybe that's a good spot to practice another area here. Let's go back to Glimmer. And switch the music over. Sorry that happened. Shipping companies are very high-paced and high turnover. Maybe it'll end up being for the best if you find someone else better. I've experienced a layoff, and it is a crappy feeling at first, but did end up having me get somewhere way better. Unless you kiss up to management, everyone is expendable. Someone I worked with kissed up so hard, and surprise, surprise, I didn't get laid off despite us working in the same department. Yeah, I definitely didn't kiss up to anybody. I was like kind of a moody bitch sometimes, which I'm sure didn't help me, but like, again, just telling somebody that because the system finds like a mistake or something wrong with like the way you were working, but ultimately you get done with your work early and calling it a problem and saying that's why they have to let you go. I'm like, you were just looking for a reason to fire me. You're being like super fucking obvious about it. I mean, I was looking at, my mom says I have a problem with this when I'm confused by somebody or think they're speaking nonsense that I just can't hide my emotions and I look like, or I look at them like really offensively like they're an idiot. And then I need to stop doing it because sometimes I'm being a dickhead. So I was probably looking at both of them like that, but so I'm sure they were aware that I was not buying it at all. But it's Amazon. Nobody is of any value there, not even the managers really. I'm sure if they made a mistake, somebody would just email them and be like, you're done, bye. They'll find somebody else to replace you. Yeah, that jump fucking sucks, but damn, when I got it, 3 times in a row earlier. I was fucking geeked. And that's the start of the run, so I'm gonna have to like get really, really good at it. Not like I can't just reset, because, you know, it's at the start. Speedruns that have a really hard trick right at the end fucking suck. I'd imagine anyways. Probably a lot of pressure. Work is half your skill set and half your social status, maybe even more on the latter. Oh, definitely. I tried to go to college once for fucking software developer because I was like, oh, that would make a lot of money. It was way too fucking fast. I feel like if you have a job while you're going to college, and or for something that's like advanced that you're not familiar with at all and aren't super passionate about, then just fucking forget about it, because there was not enough time in any day to be able to get the work done. It's like, it was insane how much homework they would give. Every couple days there was more assignments to do, but like, I had a job. I was like, this is fucking impossible, so I was forced to drop out. Good thing I didn't spend any money, but yeah, that was super shitty. I hated it. And I don't know what else I'd want to go. Well, I would go to be an audio engineer, but I would have to move to Milwaukee, but I'm not rich, so I can't move. And also, like, still have to work, and it would probably be the same story. I really don't fucking understand how anybody can do college, to be honest. Unless they're in their early 20s and don't have to work yet, because their parents are helping them go, but yeah, I feel like if you don't go then you're just fucked. You're not going to college. You should just suck it up. And pull your dick up by your cock straps and just work super duper hard, and you'll just have everything you ever wanted. Why can I just not get this now? I was doing pretty dang good earlier. That's what the people up top want you to feel. The rich only get richer, so they made bettering yourself hard. Oh yeah, I mean, everything just about everything in this country is hella rigged. Like, dude, fucking every conspiracy theory just keeps on coming true. I feel like we are absolutely fucking cooked, and there might not be any saving this country from spiraling into late-stage capitalism. I came up with an analogy for capitalism earlier that just applies to monopoly law, that if it were applied, like, in a hypothetical forest where trees will just grow and grow and grow infinitely and block the sun out from the other trees and kill them, like, the monopoly law would exist to, like, you know, cut that tree down and let the ones around it grow, I guess, is, like, kind of a way to look at it if people don't, like, understand. Although I feel like that's pretty easy to understand. A lot of people just act like they, sorry, conservatives act like they don't understand how, letting companies control the government is a bad thing. Or do they just pretend it's not happening? I really don't understand them. There's always some kind of cope for why nothing ever bad can happen in a capitalistic society. And then there's always the, oh, that means you're a communist. Like, no, communism is freaking communism is a lot worse. Power just goes to the top even faster. Like, I don't think either one is really optimal, to be honest with you. Well, okay. I feel like capitalism could, hypothetically go on just about fucking forever if monopoly law was always applied immediately and they didn't, like, you know, just our politicians, to be really general and dumb sounding, didn't just take payoffs from big company. Sorry, I'm like rambling about that. I forgot how we can, or because we're talking about work. But yeah, it's like, if that were the case, a lot of things could be fucking great, but you know, it's just not. And then those big companies that get too big pay them to not make certain laws and to make certain laws and etc, etc. It's just like such a fucking downward spiral. How much experience did you have at Amazon, by the way? I had worked in the part-time warehouse, the like sortment center, for the total like a couple of years in that building, long time ago. I only worked at the job for a couple months. And the worst part is, in the break room, this girl that they were also about to talk to, that she like just started, like that week or that last week. I said that week like it wasn't today. She started this week or a couple weeks ago, but yeah, we were like chatting it up in the break room, and then I'm like, all right, well, see you later. And then I get fired and I'm like, oh. Guess I won't be getting her contact info. Fuck me, I guess. Or not. Yeah, just not a great day, dude. Actually, the rest of my day was fine, to be honest, but just you know, losing the job part, that sucked. I feel like the answer to most of our problems is a wealth cap or something similar. Oh yeah, there's that too. I'm just going to spitball, but I feel like being worth $50 million means you won at life, and anything above that gets heavily taxed for more beneficial things like free college or healthcare. Yeah, I think you can earn being a multimillionaire if you're pretty what's the word? What's the word that begins with an A that means you like try to give and help other people whenever you can? Altruistic, yeah. If you're fairly altruistic and you do work really hard and you do manage a lot, you know, I think you can earn being a multimillionaire, like, for sure, but there is definitely a cap where it's like so-and-so amount that you literally cannot work hard enough. You can't work hard enough to deserve to be a billionaire. Like, you just can't. You know what I mean? Like, no amount of work can amount to deserving to have $1 billion at your disposal. Like, that's just that's completely unreasonable. So I do agree with you there. But then it's like, yeah, jackasses will argue with you about how, oh, that's a slippery slope. What do you, or what? So they should take your money. If you have if you earn 100 grand a year, they're gonna take your money. I'm like, no, they're fucking not, dude. No, they're absolutely not. Like, people would probably riot if that were the case. Again, that's just like something that conservatives will just hit you with, is some kind of straw man like that. Is, oh, well, they're gonna take your money too then. That's a slippery slope. No, it's not. Being a billionaire is only possible through exploiting other people. I don't think that you can be a billionaire and be a good person. Like, genuinely, I don't. I don't know what Gabe Newell's deal is. How he's not, like, an awful person as well. I wouldn't say he's a perfect person or a great person, but he's not a terrible person. I don't know what happened there. That's like a enigma, it would seem. Because I haven't heard of any other billionaire that doesn't get, like, spoiled. Like, their soul gets spoiled, that is. Why am I fucking sucking at this? Like, Jesus, dude. What is going on? I'm doing, like, actually fucking awful. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I can. I, like, actually can. What the fuck? Like I said earlier, I was doing pretty fucking good at that. It is a weird situation because those that defend rich people being rich have this warped idea that they could achieve that themselves. So when they argue against wealth and caps, they usually think of themselves getting there one day. Which is very fucking stupid. Like, I'm sorry, but we are all going to die never having anything close to that experience. Like, it's just not going to happen. You get in on the ground floor of new of a new, what's the word? Help me out here. What's the word? Not infrastructure, fucking a new industry. You get in on the ground floor of a new industry that just started, or you start it, which, like, there's not that many. There's, what, oil, tech, internet, infrastructure, like, you know, there's not that many industries already. And so, like, when a new one props up, if you're not just in right away and have capital to get in on it right away, like, you're fucked. And there's like a lot of people also seem to have a hard time coming to terms with the fact that there is a lot of capitalist propaganda in this country. Like, everybody thinks they're immune to propaganda, and they're fucking not. That every billionaire just has this, like, rags to riches story. They were slicing beans and bread in half to get by, like fucking Goofy Donald and Mickey in that fucking Great Depression cartoon and shit. And it's like, that didn't happen to any of them. They were all born into rich families. Like, are you stupid? You really think that they didn't start rich? Are you fucking serious? Mr. Small Loan of $1 million? Like, you are such a jackass if you believe that, or a teenager. But, like, bro, get real. I don't get how people fucking think that. Like, again, in a capitalist society, when you already have money, it's so much easier. It, like, you know, it's like a ball or a snowball rolling down a hill. And another reason that rich people are rich and poor people stay poor is because poor people, if they have capital to invest in something and they fuck up, they're done. Like, usually for the rest of their life. Rich people can just keep fucking up over and over and over again because they have money to fuck up over and over and over again. And then they can just be like, oh, I'm super smart and successful. Look at my business that I started and I totally didn't fuck up like 200 other times. Like, no, they did. Definitely. I agree with a lot of people. A lot of people are dumb who defend the status quo. I just can't think of a good scenario why a single person could be worth billions. It's not possible. Or if you're saying, like, morally worth billions, like, no, nobody is. It's just not a thing. Again, except for Gaben, I don't know what his deal is. He just seems to be insistent on not fucking all of his customers over. Any chance that he may have. He just doesn't do it. The only thing that I can think that he's done bad, really, is that on Steam, like, they have the preferred nation clause, and what's the other thing? Oh, the CSGO gambling, like, issue, which is an issue, but yeah, I can't really think of anything else, to be honest. And those two things are pretty shitty, but then it's like a question of, okay, well, if they keep on not screwing the customer over consistently, and everybody trusts them and prefers them, are they fair for implementing a preferred nation clause? I mean, I don't know. I'm not going to say yes or no on that, like, for everybody else, but personally, I kind of think it's okay and justifiable, because what other gaming platform is there that's not trying to fuck the customer out of every penny they have at every chance that they get? There's not any. It's just Steam. I hate that fucking Valve is my only hope for humanity. It's so depressing. And, like, our own citizens. I hope that everybody keeps, like, being aware of everything. Which is a lot to be aware of, but, you know. Oh, man. Holy shit. Another thing to consider is how our society is structured. The everyday people, poor people, work just as hard to get by. Another thing is being poor is very expensive, because you can't just afford to fix something immediately. You have to, like, band-aid everything, which involves spending money here and there, instead of just the upfront cost of, like, medical or, like, fixing something in your house or what have you, if you even have a house. The 40-hour work week wasn't designed to benefit the general public. It serves the powerful. Oh yeah, it's because if you can normalize wasting most of your week having to work instead of 32 hours being the work week, then you really don't have a lot of time to build yourself up and like work on like, you know, anything for yourself really. You know, everybody nowadays is just scrambling all the time. Serves a powerful. Most people don't want to cause waves and lose what little they have, and it also causes people to have no energy at the end of the week to challenge it. It's structured that way on purpose, if it makes sense. It does definitely make sense. I've always thought that, you know, 40-hour work week or more if you're a psychopath, or if you're getting paid a lot for it to be, you know, actually worth it. But I definitely think it's one of those things in our society that's designed to keep your head under the water. Because, like I just said, how is 2 days a week enough for you to build yourself up, like building your own business or getting your house together or going out and just enjoying yourself? Like, you go out and enjoy yourself for a day, and then you're left with 1 day to just laze about and relax if you want to, from, you know, your job making you tired as fuck or stressed or what have you. It fucking sucks. Also, I'm gonna go to a different level because I'm doing fucking terrible. I really don't want to practice the Sproder, man. I was doing so fucking bad at that. I was like kind of getting it a few times, but I should practice this a little more. I gotta switch to music again though. I'm just doing the music this way because I don't want it to be dead air. And yeah, if I keep doing this and the music cuts back to where it was when I save stated, it just I think it's very annoying. So I ain't doing that. I'm so proud of myself for getting that portal so consistently now, because I took so many tries to get the portal. I was just not understanding. I have a pretty good feel for it now, though. When I jump up there, I gotta remember that I need to, like, kind of jump parallel with that little bridge that you need to get on, and, like, kind of flop onto it sideways? That makes sense, right? Kind of like turning like that onto a ledge to get just a little bit more height. I need to sort of kind of do that with up here. So I need to jump like that direction kind of instead, and then go sideways. And not glide. Dude, I've done that so many times. I'm pissing myself off pressing glide to go up there. Whereas the rich simply employ people to make money for them, so they have time to do whatever they want and influence politics to protect them further. Isn't it, like, so sickening that these multi-millionaires, or I should say multi-hundred millionaires and billionaires that are basically the government right now, as some politicians that are on our side would say, the oligarchs, fucking are so bored of being rich that they just want ultimate control of our entire society and us. They want us to, like, be sheep in an almost literal way. It's, like, so disgusting. They're so bored of being rich that they're like, I want these people to be my pets. I'm bored of this money. I'm bored of my stuff. It's so gross, dude. They exist to hurt people, plain and simple. I don't think any person is, I don't know if abject is a word, to being tainted by such riches and control. Like, honestly, well, again, Gabe, and I don't know what his fucking problem is, but I think he manages to keep himself in check by having all the employees be rich as well, so that he doesn't feel like he is totally above them because they also have a ton of money. They have, like, that flat structure or whatever. Even though they have really weird work culture, apparently. But, yeah, they're all rich there, so maybe that's why he kind of stays in line. Like, morally. But, like, me personally, like, it sounds fucked up to say, but I'm just being honest. if I had that much money, I'd mostly do the same shit because I'm like, poor people will never get on the same page. They're stupid. They, like, hate each other. They think it's all hopeless, yada yada. They just fall for all this propaganda. Like, fuck them. I'm just gonna step all over them. Like, there's no hope. So why should I be a good person? Type shit. But again, I'm just being honest. Like, I'll be a rich fucking doomer. I'll be like, I don't give a fuck, dude. I'll take advantage of their stupidity. I don't have much hope now, and if I was rich, I wouldn't have hope either. Look at what fucking Bernie Sanders has been screaming about for how long, and it still seems like it just falls on deaf ears somehow, even though he's mostly right. Right about most things. I bet you'd be good pursuing a political science degree. I have been told that before, and maybe I should. It would be very interesting. I do like talking about it and getting into the weeds, like, to the extent of my knowledge anyways. I won't, like, I've been very general while talking about this. That's because I'm not, like, super well versed in it. I mean, I'm fucking speedrunning Spyro, so obviously I've been watching speedrunners for a while, or you might assume anyways, so yeah, that's not, like, totally my life, but it would be very interesting because it does tickle my fancy quite a bit how people think and how I think, even. And I'm like, always thinking, is the way I'm thinking wrong? Is the way I'm thinking right? Should more people think like me? In some regards, I definitely think so. Because, for example, our taxes going back to us, but like people that are at a disadvantage in any way, like when I was jobless and needed a bunch of fillings, or I'd have to get my teeth pulled, the state paid for that, and if I had to get a ton of teeth pulled, like I almost cried because I thought, or one time I almost cried years ago because at a point I thought I would have to get all my teeth pulled out because I had so many cavities and I didn't have insurance, and I was just like, it was really upsetting and demoralizing, right? So I ended up getting all of them fixed though and didn't have to get any teeth pulled. And that boosted my confidence and spirit a lot, and I ended up finding employment again. And I'm like, okay, anybody, literally anybody with unlimited time, please try to convince me why it's a bad thing for people to have state health insurance. Like, please explain. Please explain. Really don't fucking understand how anybody's ever against that. Regular viewers? And my dentist said I've been doing very good on my dental care recently, so thank fucking God, because all my cavities were really deep, and if they had to redo any of them, I'd be really afraid that it would get close to a root canal again. Nope, okay, made it. Okay, finally, I make it up, and then I fucking run off the edge right away. People who argue against healthcare have a shallow argument of, oh, but taxes will go up, and maybe if so much money didn't go into defense, that wouldn't be a problem. That, like, a lot of people think that we have to have so much money in defense because they're convinced that any other country is just going to take over the instant they think our country has a weak army, and I'm like, dude, that's not true at all. Like, first of all, we have a fucking satellite system that is spying on the entire goddamn planet. I don't know how America gets away with all this. Like, by the way, I'm just saying what they do. They have an entire, like, satellite surveillance system around the entire fucking globe, watching all countries at all times, just in case anybody launches anything suspicious. They'll see it right away. Nuclear submarines in random places, some of them hidden or unknown, all around the entire planet as well. I'm like, and a ton of countries that would have a serious problem with America being invaded, they're not going to, dude. Like, and also, I don't see how they don't understand America having much stronger influence and much better economy, like, would not be better than having a stronger military. Like, if people loved America even more, that would be a much better deterrence from anybody ever attacking us than a stronger military. Don't you think? If you asked any random person around the world and they're like, oh, I love America so much. Even though they're, like, very powerful and influential and, like, kind of scary, but, I love them because they are this and this, and I feel like I have so much opportunity if I move there. And yada yada. Just, like, all the things that America is supposed to be, but... You know, it's like, dude. Like I said, if monopolies were always cut down and just etc things, and it was like the good old days where you could just go work a factory job and have a house and car that you own, yeah, things would be great. You know, I have this artifact, actually. This paint store in my town closed down a while ago, and I bought this, so... Actually, let me just go grab it really quick. It's just sitting in this room here because I don't know where to put it, but... So, people in this country used to be wealthy enough for someone to come to their house with this. Okay. I bought this just to be able to show people. These are like different color themes inside of here. You pull them out, and then it has a little flip book full of all the different colors in it and like what matches or goes well together. So there used to be enough wealthy people in this country for this to be a job where somebody goes to your house and talks to you personally about what colors you want to get in your house and like talk to them, and their job was to be good at that, like colors and just theming and the aesthetics of your house and shit, just with the paint. Okay, the job was that specific. People used to be able to afford to have somebody come do that. How many people do you know nowadays that would pay someone to come talk to them at their house about fucking paint? Like, that item existing, like, I bought that just so I can tell people, like, there used to be this many wealthy people in this country that was a job. Like, we have fallen so far. That's a pretty cool antique. Looks to be in great condition. It is in extremely good condition. There's not a single, like, fold or wrinkle on any of those sheets. Talk about being ultra paranoid. Yeah, it's... And also, people think China is, like, an imminent threat. I'm like, dude. Like, they have nukes, too, obviously. But it's likely a couple hundred. And they also don't want to use nukes. And also, the only thing they have over us is people. And also, they have a population crisis that is hella bad, so they don't necessarily want to expend a ton of people as well. Like, people are tweaking if they think that China's just game over, it's just GG's. I'm like, it would be bad. I'm not saying it wouldn't be a fucking awful war. It would probably be fucking catastrophic, but I would think it would more be a lose-lose. I don't think China would win, but it's still just like, you are tripping if you think that they think it's worth it. If you think that they think it's worth it to fight America over, like, fucking Taiwan or whatever, it's not, dude. It really isn't. And also, America and China have a very parasitic relationship to one another. So it's also really not worth it in that regard, because America is China's biggest customer. For, like, biggest exporter, biggest importer. Another reason to not attack one another for any reason. Like, dude, people just don't make sense to me. There also used to be people who sold books door to door, like dictionaries. Yeah, there's another antique I have called a Kirby vacuum cleaner. They still sell them today and are probably still the best vacuum cleaners you can buy. Very, very versatile, but there also used to be a job where somebody that sold Kirby vacuum cleaners or would come repair your Kirby vacuum cleaner or what have you, or come to your house and demonstrate what your Kirby vacuum could do. They would come to your house and do all these things, and like people used to be able to afford to pay somebody to come to their house and do that. I'm just like, that's not a thing anymore because nobody can afford it. Like, oh my god, it sucks. America enjoys the comfort of being so far away from anyone who could be an enemy. They basically control the entire continent. Even if a country was to be dumb enough to attack or try to invade, America would know about it way ahead of them. It's not like how it was for France when Germany, where they're on top of each other. Yeah, that's another huge fucking advantage, is all of our adversaries are really, really big oceans away. And we also are very rich in resources, and also Canada seems to just do everything that we do. Or like you just said, our America essentially has control over damn near the whole continent. And there's Alaska, which is the closest that we get to an adversary land-wise. What argument do you see when people against healthcare? They genuinely are convinced that it's a waste of tax dollars. That's really it. Like, even if the example of like, okay, what about people with cancer? Why don't they deserve for my tax dollars to be used? And it's like, well, I mean, that's just like not my problem. I just think it could be used on other stuff. And I'm like fucking what? They won't even fix the fucking roads. How is there a better use? I'm pretty sure, I wouldn't doubt if there were thousands of local politicians around the country just pocketing a bunch of tax dollars right now, to be honest. I mean, there's a ton of fucked up roads in my city, and there is construction going on in some spaces, or some places, but they just built this fucking school in the middle of town that looks extremely expensive. They used a ton of space to build this school, and tore down like 3, really for no reason. I don't understand why they tore them down. They're really old too, so it's kind of depressing, but they wasted a ton of money on that. And also they're putting up flock cameras, of course, so another really fucking great use of our money for sure. Like, thanks. But anyway, yeah, it's like, bro, so you don't think that money should have maybe went to taking care of a child with cancer? Maybe? Like, sometimes they do survive, you know. And then people get uncomfortable when I'm like, okay, so if your mother was going to die because you guys don't have enough money because she just found out she has cancer, but medical treatment would likely save them, then what? It's like, oh, why do you gotta bring my mom into it? I'm like, because it's anyone. Like, anybody. Like, what do you mean? You and I are a stranger. Like, what do you mean? I think that people also just, with how individualist people are in this country and self-serving people are, that they forget that they're not special and that they're the same as everybody else. And that there's nothing really that unique about them. So they think of it from a main character standpoint as well, and that's another issue with it. They're just like, oh, my tax dollars. I'm like, no, our tax dollars. And other people that are also you. You are other people, in case you forgot. We are not having this like... Or, what was I gonna say? Oh, people think that the world exists around them when they exist in the world. That's one of my, like, sayings or phrases or whatever that I thought to, like, explain that mindset. Is, like, a very foolish way to feel, and it's like, no, that's definitely the case, that you just exist in the world does not exist around you. A lot of people are like that. They have main character syndrome and everyone else is an NPC. Yeah, I mean, some people do really act like NPCs sometimes, and it's kind of hilarious, but you definitely are to somebody else, like guaranteed, 100%. Unless you have a really unique look to you, then in somebody else's world, you're the NPC. At Amazon. You know how, like, the Indian guy working at the gas station is, like, a very NPC type of job, but this guy, or it was multiple people that would, like, be there different days of the week. The most NPC job I've ever seen when I was working there was somebody at the end of our shift for a few hours when you're, like, expected to be back for the gas-powered vehicles would be there just sitting in a tanker truck, like a mini tanker truck with gas, waiting to pump gas into our vans after we were done with our shifts, and that was their job. I was like, that is the most NPC job I've ever seen. Holy shit. That's crazy. Also, I'm doing really fucking bad at this because I'm talking, but like, it's fine. I've been practicing enough. I also really like just chatting with random people, which is part of the reason I like to stream. I've been trying to stream for years and never quite knew like what my thing should be, but I do like doing this a lot. It's very satisfying and rewarding, so yeah, hopefully this works out for me in some capacity. Never felt like I was really good enough at anything, like in the workforce. I always end up losing my job one way or another. Which makes me feel like fucking shit. You should talk to the tanker driver to see if they have a side quest for you. Go to this specific quick trip, not the nearest one. This one 3 towns over. And bring this bring this fucking luxury, or yeah, bring this like special pizza bag with you. It'll keep the sandwich very cool. But be sure to stop at the local Walmart first and put paper towels around the sandwich so it doesn't get covered in condensation and shit like that. Just you collect a bunch of items to bring together for him. That's a side quest. It's like, no, this quick trip makes the sandwiches really good. It has to be that one. Yeah, that job was really fucking weird, though. I've never, like, genuinely felt NPC vibes as hard as when I pulled up to them and I was like, just thinking, huh, this is dead-ass your job. That's... alright. That's crazy work, literally. Fuck! I hate it when I do that. I jump fucking charge too soon, so I don't double jump. I do it, a lot, less than I was, though. Even just a few days ago. Alright, this is really fucking random, but you know what an inch plant is, right? How there's the purple-green ones, and there's the green and white ones. I'm trying to get the hang of this approach on this portal, because when I was looking at a tutorial on how to do it, which is the window up there, I was doing it from over here, but I realized today that it seems to be a bit easier coming from the front of it, like that, but I just gotta get the kind of muscle memory on it now. And also, that sideways, like, kind of push onto this is really weird, but it seems, or it feels easier to do when I do the inputs correctly. Why is he flopping? Did I press X there? Like, am I tweaking? Also, if you're wondering why I'm resetting when I get down here, it's because this trick, I'm gonna save practicing this for like the last thing I practice, because I fucking hate this. I don't understand it. Like, I've done it a couple times, but I do not understand it. But it is true, quite a lot of people are ignoring and don't have much empathy. They can't comprehend disasters with people because they usually feel something like they must have done something wrong to cause that. It's called just world theory, so they can block out tragedies until it personally affects them. Yeah, it's well, people also, I mean, it sounds like really dumbed down, and I could elaborate further if I had more time to, like, think about it or, like, write it down and research a little bit, but you could also boil it down to just being lazy, not wanting to critically think, and a combination of that and people not wanting to be uncomfortable, because it is kind of uncomfortable to talk about, because people can so easily live in their own bubble nowadays, because, I mean, it is really fucking easy to live in a bubble / echo chamber nowadays where everything you do is correct and superior, like in the way of thinking or believing, you know? So it makes people agitated or uncomfortable to even consider other people's strife, because it's really easy to pretend that it doesn't exist, because you don't have to look at it ever if you don't want to. Because you can just decide what you want to view so easily, you know? You can decide what your reality is through your phone. Which is really scary. It's why, part of the reason we're so fucked. To be honest. Because nobody can get together and make change for anything. You know what's fucked up? Like, now the big thing right now is AI surveillance, right? I'm like, oh, people should really get together and protest for that. And anybody you talk to, well, I shouldn't say anybody, but most people you talk to will say, oh, we can't, they're just gonna do it. There's nothing we can do to stop it. They're just putting them in without us even, like, voting on it. I'm like, oh, right. Nobody ever knows what to respond to this. I'm like, oh, right, the country that ended slavery, but these cameras, no, we can't stop these cameras, you're right. There's nothing we can do, Too hard. Yeah. Too difficult. Stopping slavery, that was easy, dude. But, yeah. Getting hosed down by the police, easy. Protesting cameras and maybe getting arrested, no, that's too hard. Too difficult. Can't do it. I agree with that. I wonder if internet, social media made that worse, since people don't go out and interact with other people as much as they did in the past. When I was younger, in my, like, early 20s and late teens, I noticed that when I walked places, less and less as time went on, people would, like, just nod back at me, at least, or, like, smile, or just say hello, or how's it going, as they passed me. Less and less often. At first it pissed me off, but, you know, slowly as time went on, it started to just make me depressed because I realized what was happening. And I was like, oh. Like, people just suck now because they're glued to their fucking screens. Like, I'm a person that can't relax. I have to be doing something all the time, whether it's something like this, or working on something around the house, or working on a project. I just cannot relax. It's genuinely kind of a problem, but given that, it really blows my mind that some people will go home after work and they have nothing to work on. They don't want to work on anything. The only thing they want to do, if possible, is just sit on the couch or sit on their bed and watch TikTok or Netflix. And they genuinely don't want to do anything else. I'm like, why are you alive? Like, I don't want to sound fucked up, but, like, what is your motivation to live? You don't want to create or learn or, like, nothing. That's what your life is. You work and sleep. Genuinely. That's it. Like, I just can't understand. I also agree with the sentiment. A truly healthy democracy has unrest and sometimes anger. It's the only way true changes happen. Nothing of substantial value ever happens peacefully. Civil rights movements were far from peaceful. Oh yeah, and I mean, the way it's going right now, I don't say this because I'm like some kind of extremist or anything, but like the history rhymes, and what we're heading towards right now is people that are really dumb and ignorant, have no fucking idea what's happening. And then when everything boils over to a point where like just suddenly the most, you know, heavily armed nation in human history, like as far as the citizens goes, you know, once they suddenly realize that they literally can't go outside without being watched or monitored and everything, like their life, personal life, being micromanaged by the government, that's just gonna hit everybody all of a sudden one day. And there's gonna be extreme amounts of unrest. Like, I promise that will happen if it keeps going this way. And people don't, like you just said, get together and protest and create unrest now. Like, it's gonna get fucking bad in the future. And I can't say when that's gonna happen, but it will happen. And it's gonna be really bad. I mean, I'm sure you've seen, last year I think it was, because, it wasn't even because of flock cameras, it was something else last year, I can't recall, but some politician's house got shot up, and that was like some one-off thing. But whenever people just snap as a collective one day, that's gonna be a daily occurrence for like some time. Like, I guarantee it. What are the pro argument for AI cameras? Well, in our beautiful nation where crime overall across the whole country has been on the decline for decades now, we need to stop the rise in crime with these AI cameras because there's so many criminals. There's so many nasty, disgusting criminals, and crime is on the rise, as you know. And we've got to do something about it because we live in such a scary fucking world. America's so scary. A country where in almost any city a woman can walk outside at night and almost every time nothing will happen. Such a scary nation. Just like, do people not understand how good it is here? Like, what the fuck? But that's the argument, is that America is like a super scary place and we've got to like keep an eye on everybody because everybody's a criminal, basically. Just like more propaganda, essentially. I don't even know how anybody believes that there's so much crime. Like, is it really just as easy as politicians just stating that there's a lot of crime and people are just like, oh, he said there's a lot of crime, so there's a lot of crime. Even though I don't see it. They said there is, so there is. Like, people are getting that stupid. Like, that's scary as fuck if people are really getting that dumb. That just somebody in a position of perceived power just says something, therefore it's true. Don't vet it, don't research it, don't think about it. Just take it at face value, like, yep, that's true. We need these cameras. Dude, we're so fucking screwed. The fact that people can believe that is insane to me. Yeah, anyone with 2 brain cells can tell that's a pretext. Once you build the infrastructure and get people to agree to it, it becomes easier to expand its scope. For simple-minded people, a hearing helps prevent crime, gets their approval, and then the government slowly expands that scope over time to data collection, monitoring, political dissent, etc. I've seen interviews with usually older people, well, not older, old people, like 50s, 60s, and up, about how much it upsets them that these cameras are being taken down because they gotta stop crime, and they were stopping criminals with it. It's so sad that they're destroying these cameras. I'm like, you poor fuckers. Like, I feel bad for you, but also you fucking dickheads are the reason that our future is going to be fucked because you're okay with this. And there's still plenty of you. Yeah. And also, it's our fault because us young people don't know a goddamn thing. I don't know who any of my local politicians' names are, and I really should. And I don't know anyone that knows the name. Like, even our governor or mayor, nobody knows. Every time I see a political sign, no fucking idea who it is. For our local politics, so it's my fault too. But then when I, like, in my current living situation anyways, I get home, I'm annoyed instantly. I'm annoyed at work. And that's it. Actually, I'll just leave it there, just to be extremely short about it, not too personal. But yeah, just the fact that I'm annoyed all the time, and I feel like I can't escape the annoyance. I don't want to fucking do anything that's not pleasurable in some way, like this, talking to somebody random on the internet and playing Spyro to challenge my brain and distract me from how annoying my living situation is right now. But or I will get a little bit personal, or give a little more detail, I should say, because it's not too personal. But my living room is basically somebody else's bedroom right now, so I can't just get home, go into my living room, and just sit down for a minute in silence and relax around all my beautiful plants. So it's extremely fucking annoying. I have to get home and just see somebody else sitting on my couch, and the only place that I can sit and relax as a 30-year-old man is in my bedroom. I'm like, that feels like shit. Quite frankly. I just can't get relaxed. They're on their way out in life, so they figure they'll ruin things for the next generation before they go. They just want their life to stay easy until they're out. Yeah, it's really, really selfish. They don't want to inconvenience themselves to the point where they're willing to continue voting to screw over younger people to make their lives like as frictionless as possible all the way like to the end, even though like they probably have a retirement, unlike us in the future. We are not going to have a retirement because we're too poor, partially because of the way that they vote. Yes, it is. My stepdad from days past needed a place to stay. But apparently that also meant his brother, because his brother needs to watch his kid and is also homeless, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, it's extremely fucking annoying because his brother's here 24/7, just like... He just doesn't do shit, dude. He doesn't even have a job. And he's on my living room couch all day, every day. And I'm just like... I mean, I'm sure I don't need to explain why that's annoying as fuck. That I can't use my... And, I think my sister was like, oh, why don't you just ask him to get out? The one that kind of forced him, or forced me to say yes to him staying here. Low-key, because she's a bitch. Like, just to be blunt, but... She's like, oh, why don't you just ask him to get out? I'm like, oh yeah, that feels fucking great, dude. Asking somebody to go sit in a small bedroom with... his brother's kid. Yeah, that feels really good, dude. I should just ask him every single day to get out. Yeah, that's a great idea. That makes me feel awesome. I understand it is definitely frustrating, but I can also say it would be worse, or it could be worse. It's good you have your own bedroom, too. That's a win. And my own office. So, like, it's not all bad. It is annoying. Like, it doesn't... The fact that I do have it better than most people doesn't stop it from being annoying, but I am perfectly aware that I do definitely have it better than most people do, so there is that. And it's not going to be forever either, so there's no, or I shouldn't be a total pissy pants about it. Like, I'm not fucking mean to them or anything, or rude. Or I try not to be. But some days when I'll get home from work and I was pissed, like, if something was awry in the house, then, yeah, I would kind of be pissy about it. Like, I'm a person that likes to be very fucking clean all the time. Like, I leave stuff out a lot, but, like, when things are dirty, it pisses me the fuck off. And there's always some shit on the kitchen sink handle, or there's always grease or crumbs on the counter. The stove is disgusting. There's always fucking water on the floor somehow. There's always water on the kitchen sink, or the bathroom sink. There's water on the floor in the bathroom. There's water on the toilet seat all the time. And that makes me really fucking mad. But I try to keep my cool. Even though this person is grown and they should stay clean. But again, I'm just like, I just gotta remind myself that it's temporary. It's fine. I'll be able to clean when they go. Why can't I get this, dude? What the fuck is wrong with me? What's your theory for why people at large seem to be unable to pass a double-digit IQ points. Let's hope it's just water. What, like they're putting something in the water? I think it's because, like, just the way technology has made things so convenient for people. Even the way technology can also think for people, that's also convenience, and people's instinct is to do things the easiest way possible. So, I mean, companies are aware of that and will try to make any one of their services as easy as possible so that people become dependent on it and yada yada. So that includes offloading thinking. Companies definitely want people to offload their thinking as much as possible for profit and so that they're easier to control. There's like, in the tech world, there's an unwritten, like, kind of agreement that they will, like, shrink people's thinking together. They'll work together to shrink people's thinking as much as possible so that they can control them as much as possible. Like, they're competing against each other to do so, but they're also like, we need to do this together. Like, all of us. All the big dogs. Need to turn people into sheep and cattle. Get them as dumb as possible. So that they can continue to, like, work towards being the government replacement. They're technocrats, and what would it's like techno-feudalism or something is what it's called, right? Why do we just ban generative AI? I think it's gonna ban itself when when the bubble doesn't pop fucking explodes, because it will not produce revenue. And I was just watching Gamers Nexus yesterday or the day before, and they're talking about how a lot of companies, the reason that they are hiring a lot of humans back is because the rental services, or what's like essentially rental services for this AI tech, or AI like sort of employee replacements or whatever, the graphics cards get outdated so quickly, and I'm gonna say a lot of random things and they all just like kind of go in a circle, I guess, but the graphics cards get dated really fast. They have to keep expanding to keep up with demand, which makes them charge more. The graphics cards getting outdated makes them charge more. The fact that they need to keep building more facilities makes them have to charge more. They have to keep using our tax dollar, or no, not tax dollars even. The bills keep getting raised to cool these places, and they have to keep lobbying for that, which probably makes the service cost more. There's like, so what the fuck is going on, bro? Jesus. There's so many things working to make it as expensive as possible, and like, it just makes my head spin thinking of how many things are working against AI being sustainable, and I'm like, this is so fucked up how much money has been put into it. How much infrastructure, how much gold, how much silicate has been wasted on these facilities for something that is probably going to fall flat on its face, and we're gonna have to pay for it when it all fails too. Which is even more fucked up. I'm like, that's so cool, dude. And most of the GDP growth was just all those huge tech corporations just jerking each other off. I'm like, that's awesome, dude. So it's like all the GDP growth was fake because they're all just handing money to each other. There was like no, like, just people like us were wanting or buying it. Like, it's just nothing. It's so hollow. Ironically, it's just a lot of artificial growth and wealth and growth. It's just, it might be one of the worst crashes our country's ever seen, dude. Like, I don't know how it's gonna look, and I'm kind of afraid to find out. I really feel like I should have a stockpile of food, like canned beans and shit, but now I can't afford it. Like, am I gonna die when that shit pops? Companies, when they fire people, oh shit, we need people to do the work. Yeah, and AI makes a lot of mistakes too, and AI can't check the AI for mistakes because then that's just going to be like a compounding issue. So a human does have to check it. And there's also AI psychosis as well. And I was very upset to hear that one of my friends feels like they have nobody to talk to, so they talk to AI and now they're not talking to me for reasons, but I'm just like, dude, I really fucking hope they're not still talking to it, or that they're not talking to it a lot, because that's really fucking depressing. That AI is making people not want to talk to real people because AI will always tell you what you want to hear and is a constant yes man, and it feels like a real person. I'm like, technology is just so bad for us, dude. I'm glad that a lot of Gen Alpha is realizing that it's bad, and a lot of young Zoomers, and they're trying to disconnect and not use this technology. And a lot of people are going out to the theater. I'm sure you may have seen that. That a lot of young people apparently averagely are going to the theater 7 times a year. I'd be going more times a year if there was movies I actually wanted to see, but yeah, I'm really glad about that. That's a positive. Next, people need to stop using those fucking self-service things at fast food restaurants, mostly being McDonald's. Taco Bell has some too, but people gotta stop fucking using that shit. That's also melting people's brains. Dude, just talk to a human to get your food. Okay, it's healthy to talk to people. I don't think people understand how important it is to create that little bit of friction. Even if you're like, ew, people, I'm scared to talk to people. Like, stop being a fucking pussy. Like, even if you are, just do it. It doesn't matter if you're fucking awkward. You have to be aware enough to know that the other person doesn't care how awkward you are. To be honest. They're just there to take your order. Like, go talk to a human to get your food. It is very important for your brain to function properly and to not be depressed to just talk to people as much as possible. Even if you will never talk to them again or will hardly ever see them again. It doesn't matter. Just talk to them. Talk to any person as much as you can, as long as you're not, like, being a fucking weirdo, obviously, but yeah, create that friction. That's also another thing, is friction maxing. A lot of young people are trying to do because they realize that things are too easy. And when things are too easy, it atrophies your brain and massively reduces your critical thinking ability. Which is also really bad for you, because then you start to lose the ability to think about solutions to problems in your life. Which also goes to, you know, disadvantage you and make, which rich people also want. They want you to be incompetent, and again, that's just another thing that makes you, dependent on these technologies more and more. Like, that's what I meant when there's like an unwritten contract between all these companies to make people stupider and stupider and less able to serve themselves. Like the self-checkout things at McDonald's and Taco Bell. Like, nobody's saying it, but they're like, yeah, we'll put these things in our restaurant to make people more dependent on your tech, and you know, we'll benefit each other by doing so. Like, that's what's happening. Like, whether that's uncomfortable to think about or not, that is the reality. They put those in restaurants so that people become stupider, so that they're more dependent on it. And they can get rid of more of their employees too, and continue to charge more and more for their food. And people will still use it. And people will still buy it. For some fucking reason. Until one day it is genuinely too expensive and it all just crashes and burns, but even though these people are so rich, but they're so short-sighted. You can just talk so long about, like, how the fuck did we get here, to a point where we're just crashing and burning now. Even at the highest level, crashing and burning. Like, trying to get the last cent out of everybody. I hate self-service. I hate how businesses are going from providing a service to do it yourself. We experience this with gas stations where employees used to fill up your cars for you. Then it happened with self-checkout at stores and now fast food. They won't even give us a discount for providing them with our labor. We still pay full price. Oh, you know what I hate the most too is technological progress propaganda. Those self-service things are like presented in a way that makes it seem like, oh, this is futuristic. This is a good thing. Look at how fancy this is. You want to use this. It makes sense to use this. It's the future, remember? And it's like, oh, right. But people forget though that that's more effort on their part. They're firing people, and you're still going to be paying more in probably just a couple weeks for this food, if we're being honest. And you can't just tell somebody to put this effort in for you. You need to go in and do it, and you have less customization for your food, because you can't just say, oh, can you do this like specific thing to my burger that I like? No. You get the options that they strictly give you through the self-service machine instead. You can't ask somebody, and you will not get the option. Unless you're at the drive-thru. But that's going to be gone soon too, of course. You're not going to be talking to a human soon enough. Once they figure out how to make it start bugging out, that is. Yeah, people are just so easy to fucking trick, dude. That's why I said if I was a, like, rich psychotic billionaire, I mean, I'd be on the same shit, like, to be honest, because everybody's just so fucking dumb. Nobody thinks about shit, dude. Nobody thinks about a goddamn thing, because as long as people have it good enough, they won't care until it's too late. And again, they're being surveilled the instant that they walk out of their house, and they can feel it, then they'll care. I love how this sounds like a villain origin story. Did you have a bad experience at McDonald's? Nope. Never have. Well, actually, no. I mean, the only bad experience I had when I was a teenager and we were fucking dickheads. And we tried to bring an electric scooter inside so it didn't get stolen. And the manager, he was being a, like, major pissy pants about it. He wasn't just like, hey guys, can you get that out of here? It's just too big. He was, like, being such a prick about it. He was, like, instantly just super mad before anybody said anything back to him. I was like, bro, please. We can see you're bald. Like, calm down. Alright, it's nobody's fault. But, yeah, that was the only bad experience I've ever had at a McDonald's. Otherwise, the food's delicious. I love McNuggets a lot, but I don't like going to McDonald's because, yeah, they are trying to make people stupider with those machines. They want to replace their employees with those machines and still continue to charge more and more for their food and make their fucking fillets. Sorry. Got a little emotional. Make their filet-o-fishes smaller and smaller and smaller. Soon it's gonna be the size of my fucking finger, dude. It's already like palm size, damn near. Like, this shit is insane. Did you use a kiosk? They are called kiosks, but you might be more familiar with the self-service station. I can't remember if I ever used one. Like, I've used one being like I've touched it and like looked through it before. I can't remember if I've ever actually made an order on one, just on principle, purely. Like, we went to McDonald's, or me and my friend went to McDonald's a few days ago. And I was like, this is one of the McDonald's that has literally completely taken the TVs with the menu items out of it because you can't order food at the register. Like, you literally cannot do it. There's only kiosks. And I was like, this is like fucked up. I'm never ordering here again. And I forgot that it was that one. So I was like, my friend asked if I want anything, and I was like, no, I don't. And they thought I was like silly for that, but I'm like, I don't think, like, again, people just cannot critically think for shit. They don't think past a surface level on anything, so she really doesn't understand why it's a bad thing at all. She doesn't get it, period. And again, that's why I'm like, yeah, we're just fucked. I'd be the same way if I was rich. I think people are dumb now, and I also would if I had a ton of money. Just makes me just makes me think of Bernie Sanders. I feel bad for that fucking guy. I once had a Reddit post by a McDonald's employee who was ranting about there's like fucking I hate it when there's snot blocking your nose and when you talk it gets pushed up against your nostrils. It makes you talk like this. Like it's sticky too, so it just won't, like, I can't snort it. Because customers were waiting at the register to place an order, and when they had multiple kiosks available, the OP basically said customers were distracting them from work, and they were dead serious. It wasn't a meme post. Or let me reread that. Ranting about being mad because customers were waiting at the register to place an order when they had multiple kiosks. Oh. I mean, well, that guy, you know, believe it or not, like, some people actually like to be serviced at a restaurant that, you know, traditionally has service people to service them. Crazy concept, I know. Like, when you go buy really expensive fast food, which, like, all fast food is expensive now, you might as well just go to a fucking local place, and get better food. But, yeah, believe it or not, when people are buying overpriced fast food, they might consider, some people, you know, some people do think past the service level, and they're like, you know, if I'm paying this much for this, I want to be serviced. I'm gonna have a person do it for me. Crazy concept. Maybe somebody should tell that guy that that's, like, a thing that people think about sometimes. There is a Speedway. I don't know if it's just like the culture at around here or at gas stations, but there's a Speedway with a self-service checkout. I think they all do in my town, but people just don't use it. People will be like at a line that's damn near at the door, and they'll still just wait and not use it because nobody feels like it. It's the same thing with furniture too. Like IKEA normalized the idea of, again, this is something that somebody would come to your house and set up for you, or like roll into your house, or they would set it up in your house for you back in the day when people could afford that. But IKEA normalized buying shitty particle board furniture and making you set it up at your house, and then selling it as like, no, this is convenient because you can fit it in your car now. But you have to put it together. And we will not offer service where somebody like comes to your house and does it. Like that's, yeah, another just relic of the past when things were so much more prosperous for way more people. Granted, it was mostly white people that it was prosperous for, but I mean, still, there was so many more people that could afford to do things like that. And no discount for doing it yourself. Yeah, right. Still kind of expensive. And it sucks because I fucking love luxury stuff. As a poor person. Like, it sounds funny, but my sisters actually make fun of me for like how much luxury stuff that I have and prefer to use for how broke I am. But god damn it, I just love stuff that just feels nice to use. Like these all wood, like even, you know how most furniture nowadays, even some older furniture, will have like the cheap flimsy paneling on the back of the furniture instead of it being wood all around. These end tables I just got, or nightstands I should say, for the sides of my bed from the thrift store are wood. Even the back is wood. And I was like, damn, this shit is nice as fuck. And it has like the metal brackets around all the corners and everything and metal handles on the sides. I'm like, oh my god, I have to get this. And just that day, the furniture was half off, so they were $20, which was also, that was already really cheap. And then the shit was $10 for each of them. I was like, god damn, I gotta get that shit. Like, I was geeked. And the drawers, like, when they slide out, it's just, like, silent, and there's, like, no resistance. It's, like, super smooth. I was like, oh my god. And it has the felt shit inside of the drawers as well. So that when you, like, drop things in it, it doesn't, like, have quite as much of an impact sound. And when you drag stuff in it, or, like, things move around in it, it doesn't make as much noise. I'm just like, oh my god, I love luxury stuff so much. Why don't they offer a discount for self-service if they aren't paying staff to do the work? That's just things that people don't think about. Like, again, I guess it's some form of propaganda, if you want to be technical, just from companies instead of the government, but they're like, no, this is actually convenient for you to have to do it because you can fit it in your car. Like, that's it. That's the whole thing. That's all they have to convince people of. It's convenient in some way. And people are just like, oh yeah, it is. It is convenient that I can fit it in my car. But then they don't think past that. The fact that somebody could be bringing it to their house in a van and putting it together for them. They're like, no. Or just lugging it in their house if it fits in, like, if it's doorway width. Like, already having it put together, and then a couple of guys will, like, you know, walk it in for you and set it where you want it, and yeah, like, this desk I have, for example, I kind of feel bad for this, but when I was going to go to college, this state, like, service, I forgot what it was called, but, they actually bought me this desk, and somebody came to my house, and brought it in the door for me. They were like, alright, where do you want us to put this? And they set it there for me, and got it adjusted, showed me how to use it, and I was like, damn, I've never seen this before. What the hell, dude? And same with my chair, actually. It's a very fancy chair. Also, do you want to see something really funny? It is actually fucking hilarious. This chair is ridiculous. I guess it's just a quirk of the fact that this chair was made to my specific height and somewhat width, but mostly just my height. This chair, like, as low as this chair goes, is particularly set for how high my knees are. So when you pull the fucking thing to raise the chair, it goes really fucking high. I love it. Not really much a reason to do it, but it does look very funny when it's all the way up. Oh, but yeah, when I got this chair though, I went to the store that the chairs were sold at. They made custom chairs, like you got to choose the material that the chair is going to be made out of, you got to choose the arms that you want, what color. Like, in the material, what I mean by that is, you can have a firmer material, a mid material, or a really squishy material. So that it has a lot of give, or you can have a really hard chair. And they measure, like, your ass to your shoulders, and the bottom of your ass to your shin, or to your knee, I mean, and your knee to your foot, and your arms, so that the chair is perfectly tailored to you. So my back almost never hurts when I'm sitting in the chair. And I was like, damn, is this what rich people do? But this is all provided by, from the state, of course, when they were like, oh yeah, if you're going to go to school, then we want you to, like, have what you need to be able to do your work at home and be comfortable. But this is, like, service provided to me as somebody who, technically has a disability, so, of sorts. So I got that. And again, I felt kind of bad for doing it because I wasn't 100% sure on the school thing, but my grandma was like, I didn't work all these years for you to, like, she was like, I worked for this state for years, so fucking get what you can out of it. And I was like, alright. Guess I will. My brain is, like, not working properly. I don't know why I can't get this jump now. Probably because I'm talking too much. I think it's, like, too much for me. I can still get it, but it's just, a little slower. Damn it! And then I fuck up. Oh yeah, I was gonna look at something earlier. Alright, so... Go back. Oh, okay. I just had to check, because if you did follow and it didn't make the sound, I'd be pissed. If my stream picks up, it's going to be a really weird stream, because we're probably going to talk about shit like this a lot. Like I'm playing Spyro the Dragon. Oh, this shit's going to be hilarious. It's like when somebody popped in when me and my friend were playing Crash Bandicoot. And they're like, last night, I wasn't expecting to come into the stream and hear you guys talking about Diddy. It's like, well, you know, it's just, it's just a subject of discussion. Fucking hell, dude. I gotta do the walking double jump there. But I gotta do it properly. Fucking hell. Woo! When I look up at the moon, all I do is think of you. When I look up at the moon, all I do is think of you. When I look up at the moon, all I do is think of you. When I look up at the moon, when I look up at the moon. Why can't I fucking get it? I forgot he can't swim. How unfortunate. Oh. Fuck me, dude. Bonkerific. Woo! Okay. Why? Why does he keep flopping in the air? Ooh, that was a damn near perfect stop. Oh, that was a perfect on. And that right there might be faster too. I thought I fell asleep or something for a minute there. Oh my god, dude. Please. Okay. Do you expect to have all these discussions today on a Spyro stream? I never know what to expect. When a viewer comes in, I will talk about pretty much anything that they want to talk about. Or whatever we just happen to... Like, if I go on a tangent because of something that they say, and they reciprocate, then I'll continue having a discussion about it that way as well. Like, talk about fucking anything. It does not matter. It does not need to be related to the game. Like I said, I just like talking to strangers, essentially. I think it's very interesting to like hear just random ass people's worldviews, whether they like agree with what I agree with or not. And especially if they disagree, then I want to know why, and I'd like to understand why, and I'd like for them to understand why I disagree with them as well. And to have a nice conversation about our disagreement. What topics do people usually bring up? Do they respond well, or do you get awkward? I don't think I've ever been awkward about anything that anyone in chat wants to talk about, to be honest, but just shit like we just talked about right now. We have. One of our viewers, Swagman, sometimes he disagrees with, random shit that we say, but, like, there's never any awkwardness or any sort of, hostility from me, my friend that plays with me sometimes, like in the other room, or Swagman himself. Never anything too awkward, so yeah, just like hearing other worldviews and what their reasons are for why they think the way they do. Oh, do they get awkward? I don't think so. It's kind of hard to gauge awkwardness through the screen though, because if they just stop responding, it could just be that they don't want to discuss it further, or maybe they do feel awkward, like, I don't know. I'm sure that in the future, like, if it ends up that I have more viewers, like, regularly, then it could get awkward, because then there would be the sort of perceived power dynamic, I guess. So, if I'm spouting my opinion, then my viewers are more likely to agree with me, and if I disagree with one of the viewers, they're gonna feel outed. But I'll be sure to, like, if it seems like anybody starts dogpiling, I'll shut that down right away. Like, no, we're not doing that because they think the way they do for a reason, obviously. And I want them to, like, I don't want them to feel like they should shut down. I want them to tell me why they think the way that they do, if I disagree with it. Alright, I'm getting back on the horse, baby. This level and, Summer Forest and... Or wait, is this Summer Forest? Or, no, this is Autumn Plains. Summer Forest confuses me because there's leaves falling off the tree in that level too. But yeah, Summer Forest, Autumn Plains, and Glimmer. I've just about got those levels down. And Crush is really fucking easy, so... I think within the next week or two, I'm going to be ready to speedrun up until Gulp Skip. And I will be stuck on that for so long, so I'm going to do the rest of the game. And kind of just, like, skip over that until I'm, like, well and ready to do it. Like, 1,000 times in a row. I feel like there's no good disagreement to being right. No good disagreement to being right. But on that note, I do think there can be right and wrong. I think we as a society sometimes default to you're entitled to your opinion. On one hand, I get the sentiment behind it and welcoming different opinions, but on the other, I think some disagreements are dangerous and prevent progress, like universal healthcare. Oh yeah, definitely. And I know I keep bringing up Bernie Sanders, but I just watch a lot of short videos of his on, like, random shit that he says, because he's just the, like... He's mostly just the common sense thing. Everybody agrees. That, like, has critical thinking ability anyways. Or people that don't do this when they hear things that they don't already agree with. That kind of hurt a little bit when I pulled my finger out of my ear. But, yeah, I disagree very extremely strongly with Bernie when he says we need to build more affordable housing. And I'm like, that is giving up on the American dream and the economy ever getting better. That is completely a quitter attitude. We need to make good housing that people actually want deep down affordable. We need to make housing affordable, which is a way bigger task, obviously, and would take more effort, but we need to put in that effort. Like, making more affordable housing is just admitting, like, this country will keep getting worse and we can't do anything about it. Like, is it not? I don't think people want more apartments. I don't think anybody that has the option says, no, I want to live in an apartment, not a house. Majority of people are going to want to own their own fucking house if they can. If they can afford to have the house and also fix things that go wrong in the house, then of course they would want a fucking house. So like, why wouldn't you want your own house in your own backyard? Like, duh. So yeah, strong disagreement with them on that one. I can't get behind that at all. I want my own fucking house. And obviously I'm like in a house right now, but it's my mom's house low-key, so that's why I live in a house. I don't live with my mom, but yeah, she owns it, so makes it a lot easier to live in and afford. And there's this guy I bought my kitchen table from on Facebook a while ago, and my friend asked, "Oh, how much does it cost to live here?" And he said it was like 22 or 300. This apartment, you walk in, there's a staircase immediately that goes to the upstairs living room and kitchen and bedroom, bathroom, and to the right was a bedroom. It was not huge by any means. Doesn't live next to a lake. It was like kind of that like off-white yellow-dish kind of look in the whole apartment. The most regular ass countertop, cabinets and shit in the kitchen. It had that apartment smell to it, so it was like, doesn't smell good. It just has like that weird like sort of pungent odor to it. And it was next to a busy road, actually, a very busy road, like a 55 mile an hour, like 4-lane road. Okay, as well. $2,300? We're fucked. Like, that just doesn't sound worth it. Like, anybody that says that's worth it is lying to themselves. I don't think anybody would. You'd be hard pressed to say, find somebody that would say that's worth it, I think, but yeah, some houses are cheaper than that, but because this reason, that reason, it's harder to get a home ownership loan than it is to just go to an apartment and get taken advantage of financially. I had this jump for a minute there, but not anymore. Fell off the horse again. I suck, dude. I fucking suck. It's almost there. I grinded the rail for just a second. There was this Australian viewer last stream, not today, but the other day, and they sent me a clip from their stream of doing the gulp skip to try to help me out, and I thought they were British, and I was like thinking to myself, is that rude to like mistake their accent for something else? I can't tell, because Americans don't give a shit about that. But I don't know if any other places or cultures consider that rude or not. I think apartments shouldn't exist as much as they do. They are profit driven, and your hard-earned money pays for the safety or salary of the landlord. It's not even an investment like your own home would be. It's all wasted money. And hear me on this, the only people who will say people need apartments are those who benefit from them financially. Yeah, apartments are really fucking awful, dude. And condos. Fuck condos. And what's the other thing that SpongeBob was that SpongeBob almost fell for? Timeshare vacation scams. Fuck those two. Not worth it. Yeah. They are really fucking awful and really predatory on poor people. Just like, again, another thing to keep people's head under the water. And apartments are supposed to be cheap, but they're just not anymore. Again, everything is just so fucked. I worked maintenance at an apartment building for a year, so I saw firsthand the level of greed is fucking insane. And I also saw firsthand that only people that just never had it good in life weren't never good enough at anything to make them enough money to like retire or have a house or whatever. Just people that just fucked up in life or didn't never manage to land a good enough job or career or whatever. That's who ends up at apartments. That's just like you don't have no other choice basically. And that's really shitty. Anybody that has worked their whole life deserves to live in a house. Maybe controversial to say. But I just think it's kind of fucked up. Like, no matter where you worked, if you've worked 40 hours a week or majority of your life, you do not deserve to live in an apartment. Can I fucking get this? I just, downloaded and put up that button thing there today. And I love how smooth it looks when you move the analog sticks. Like, that frame rate is high, dude. Looks beautiful. And it auto-detected what controller I was using, so that was also cool. When I get paid, I may have just lost my job, but I'm gonna feel like a fucking dick if I don't leave a tip of some sort, so I'm gonna have to do that. Because anything that's not like the front-facing part of software, I'm fucking awful with, and I would have had a bitch of a time doing more, or setting up more rudimentary software with the input display. I had a hard enough time with the fucking visualizer for my voice there. Oh yeah, what's your opinion on that, by the way? Do you think it looks cool just coming from the top? Because it can also be centered in that top area of, like, negative space, and be going, like, upwards and downwards, too. But then it'll have less travel, of course, and be a little less dramatic. What do you think would look cooler? The buttons? I'm not sure what you're responding to now. The buttons, though, like, yeah, I was on itch.io, and it was like, leave a tip or donation or whatever for this person making this free software. And, yeah, I will definitely give them at least $5. I think it's worth $10, to be honest, personally. So maybe I'll leave that, actually. Because it was like, the setup was, I opened it with the controller already plugged in, and it just worked. The buttons were already there. And I'm pretty sure I can move the buttons around as well, so I can have them, like, from, like, the long strip that they are like that, to being, like, a column instead, and put them in the negative space next to the game screen. Oh, the colored bars that move when I talk. They can be moved down. So, like, they can be moved down from this spot here, and, like, the... Sorry, I did not talk for a second. But you see how the, like, little bit of it just sits there when I'm not talking? That can be in the middle space here, and then, like, the bars will move both up and down, or above and below the, like, you know what I mean, I think. Probably. I didn't even notice those. I was so excited when I put those in. I was like, damn, that shit looks cool. But I suppose you're probably more so looking at the game screen more than anything, so that's fair. If I could just do a walking double jump like that every time, that would be really cool. Flawless execution. Just look at that. That was so beautiful. Ooh, I thought I was gonna make it. If it's centered, it might mimic more accurate voice lines, but it's fine as it is in my opinion, honestly. Didn't pay much attention to it. Yeah, I'd imagine most people aren't staring at that the whole time. I just wanted it because it looks fun. And I like, rainbow stuff and shit. Or I guess not rainbow stuff. I don't know, I just don't have a favorite color, so I like colorful things. I think there's, objectivity to, color schemes, actually, like, specifically what item or thing that a color is on. I think there's objectivity to what color will look best on any given, like, item or furniture, like, etc. Or person, as well. Rainbow monkeys. Why does that sound familiar? I'm hoping soon I'll have this wristband. I just got this black one, but I was talking to this lady at this local gem crystal fucking store or whatever about making me one that has 7 colors on it, and the stones seem to be pretty fucking hard to find. She said she just went to hold on, let me see what she said, because the stones are going to be kind of expensive, so she has to get back to me on how much they'll be, and she's trying to see if she can find them just individually instead of having to buy a bulk of them or whatever, or multiple. But she said she went to a crystal and mineral convention in another city and didn't find any there that I like. I did research to find like stones that were in all the colors that I wanted that are safe to wear, or safe enough to wear, and yeah, she couldn't even find them there. So I was like, fuck. Well, let me know if I should also try to research where to find them then. But I don't want to do that because she said there's certain cuts and like shit that are of certain grades, and I don't personally know how I would vet that because I'm not really familiar with it. So I don't know that I would get what I want then. Because like I just said, I like luxury stuff, so I'd want the best stone cuts that there are. But I don't know what that would be, or how to make sure that they actually are if they say they are, and etc, etc. You know, that's just something that a familiar person with it is good at. And AI is not good enough to be like, oh yeah, this is definitely exactly what you want, for sure. This is you're going to be happy with this little stone you're buying, for sure. And they're not lying to you. It's just like one of those things. I hate having niche hobbies and interests sometimes because searching online with the curse of AI to ruin your search results and taint them for like everything you search, it's just like when you're getting hyper specific with shit, it's so fucking it's actually working against you because the AI is just like trying to, or is it under the assumption that you're just like a general consumer and that you have no specific or particular interests, and it tries to steer you away from what you're searching, is what it feels like when I'm trying to be hyper specific about something that I'm looking for a project. I'm just like, it just makes me so pissed that every search engine just has to be AI powered now. It's so much harder. Like, I end up calling people, the AI is actually driving me away from the search engines a lot because I have to call people, local stores or people I know a lot now, to try to get certain things done. I used to be able to find forums that are really niche, but the AI just refuses to show them so often. So, or they're just not there anymore because of AI. So now I have to talk to people a lot more to get stuff done nowadays. Or find things that I need. The AI also tries to approve with you too much. And like you'll type one thing in, and then sometimes you'll get results that are like, oh no, we know that this is actually what you meant. You want stuff that's like sponsored, right? That's what you want. It's like low-key, that's what it feels like. Do the people you call say, did you try searching online? All I need to do is say the AI is doing such and such, and they're like, oh, okay, well, and then they go on to like try to brainstorm for me. It's really convenient that that's a catch-all for like AI's ruining thing, and then they're like, oh, okay, I'll help you out then. Shit's kind of funny, but also sad. The internet was supposed to be a good thing. It was supposed to improve as time went on. It's just getting worse. There's so many baby spiders in here. They're adorable. That's why I keep looking up, because there's one in front of my screen right now casting a web. Oh, that one felt good. I thought I was gonna get it. Oh, it's 162. That's probably why I'm like starting to feel overtired. Dude, when I was talking to that fucking person in chat from Australia the other day, I went to bed at 4 a.m. If the stream picks up eventually, I'm gonna be bad with that. I will talk like I will just keep on talking and talking as long as somebody gives me something to respond to. I will not stop talking, dude. I said I'll go to bed like 5 times at night, I think. Spider's being awfully silly. It's just like swinging back and forth. Fuck me! No! If I could just double jump, like the easiest part of fucking speed running tech. There we go. Or I guess the walking double jump isn't that easy, but it took me quite a bit to get the hang of it. It's really unnatural feeling like move to do. Damn, that shit. Fucking spider dropped quick. Fuck. I need to stop resetting like that. Just walk back. Although either one probably takes about the same amount of time, to be honest. All I do is think of you. When I look up at the moon, all I do is think of you. Would you rather live in a world where AI is permanent, but society has at least 120 IQ, or would you live in live without AI, but society has an IQ of under 100? Well, that question's not specific enough, because AI existing in what reality? The reality in which it ends up serving to benefit everybody, or the reality in which it's steering towards now, where it's made to surveil and control us? about strictly. Where it's steering towards now, then I'd rather everybody just be dumb, but have to talk to each other to solve most of their problems. Because, I mean, yeah, it's just not worth it. I mean, no, like, the majority of the population already doesn't even want or care about AI because there's just way too many negatives that are so hard to ignore and so in people's faces. Like, it is... The time we're living in is fucking nutty, dude. Sometimes I feel like I'm losing my mind and that this can't be real life. How hard they're pushing for it and the unfathomable amount of money that has been dumped into something that is failing. Like, provably failing. It's like... I feel like King Neptune when he was like, what am I, in Crazy Town? I literally feel like I'm fucking dreaming sometimes because the shit is so ridiculous. I can't believe it's fucking real. Words just... There's just no words. Why do tech bros love it? I think it must just be that they have money. And they see dollar signs as much as the technocrats do. Is my opinion on that. Or they just think that cosmically, spiritually, in some way, that if they cocksuck enough, that they'll just be rewarded by some kind of odd karma. But that is not how real life works. Real life is unfair and chaotic. It will not serve to benefit any of us, obviously, with the way it's going. It's making it, like, it's making it easier than ever for companies to collect, share, organize, harvest data. Any part of it. It's just making it so much faster and streamlined. And now worse than ever before. Which makes me really glad that I don't post every little fucking thing that I'm doing online. It is so crazy that some people do that. It is crazy that people post pictures of their children online. As fucked up as it is to say, people just, like, unwittingly advertise their children online to predators. I'm like, you know that anybody can look at that, right? Like, legit, literally anyone can look at that. Like, do you think at all? The fact that that's so normalized is fucking so weird and creepy. A random tangent, but I also wish animation would go back to hand-drawn on cells. I hate the clean, perfected digital look a lot of animation uses now. Yeah, isn't it the case that you can make it look hand-drawn on a drawing tablet? Like, cause, if we are to open Credo really quick, let me see here. Let's make our extra window, if I can fucking click on it. If I can click on it. What the fuck is going on? I'm confused as fuck. Okay. Where is it? I was gonna say Credo, it's Credo. Okay, so we got that. Where'd I put my pencil? Well, that's not good. Oh. Okay. It is up here. Has been bitch. What the fuck, dude? Oh yeah. Forgot that I was drawing that. Why is the pencil so big, dude? What the hell? Okay, well, you'll be able to see this, but... Damn it. Hold on. Oh, display capture too. Okay, here we go. So, we'll move this to this thing temporarily. I'll move this up here. Okay. Just all that just so I could be like, okay, so you can, how small did I just make it, dude? Yeah, when you like put pressure on it and shit, it's like a real pencil and you can like draw lighter and whatever. So then there's so many different like fucking pencils and shit. I think there is an actual pencil on here. Right? I thought there was. Can't tell what I'm fucking looking at, dude. Why is it so big? It's fucking huge. You get the idea, though. I'm pretty sure there's a pencil one, though. I don't know why it's all paintbrushes. Wait, now I'm like... I know damn well there has to be a pencil. There ain't no way there's only paintbrushes, right? No, it's just recents. Digital, no, let's see. Ink, paint, sketch, textures. I think it would be under textures, right? No. That's like literally textures. How is there not pencil? Am I tweaking? Effects? No, that's not it either. Fucking wand. What the fuck is that? Why are all these gigantic? That makes no sense. I haven't used this in so long, dude. Okay, well, I thought there was a pencil. I'm sure I'm just, like, forgetting something. Or missing something, but, you know, you get the idea. You can draw, like, pretty accurate looking stuff, and there's probably packs for this program, too, I'm sure, that make it look even more realistic. So I don't see why they don't just do that, you know? Let me switch back to my main monitor. You do art, Tig of biddies, I gotta ask. Oh, fucking, where's the webcam? I was drawing this, fucking thing on here from, I'm pretty sure that's Has-Been, not Hell. Yeah, that's from Has-Been Hotel. I had to get that pin when I saw it. I was like, dude, I love that. There's Spyro. I'll go back to this for a bit. I think this will be the last one I'm on for tonight. Might as well, like, finish perfecting these ones. And then, yeah, work on, the next, like, sort of set of levels, like I was saying. After I get these ones down real good. I did want to practice art, though. That was pretty fun as well. It's just one of those things that I don't have a lot of time for. I never... Well, actually, no. When I was really, really young, I would doodle quite a bit. Which is probably the only reason that I can remotely draw. right now. Like my friend, he is going to school for art-related stuff, and I was like drawing a dog, and he said, or I was drawing a dog in SpongeBob, and he was like, dude, why does that like almost look like the animators like sketches? Like, fuck you. And I was like, what do you mean? Is it that good? Thanks. I was having trouble with the dog's legs though. The proportions weren't correct. That's my main issue, is proportions. But I feel like I'd be pretty quick to learn most of the other stuff. The main problem with drawing for me is the interface of the program. Like, learning that would be the biggest hurdle, to be honest. I'd probably get good at the art fairly quickly. Like, I'm getting fairly good at speedrunning this game. I think relatively quickly. I've only been doing this for 2 weeks. Fuck, why'd I do that? I did that in the opposite order than I need to. Do I have the SpongeBob dog picture? I do somewhere. I forgot where what the fuck was that? I'm pretty sure I saved it. I don't know where I saved it though, so I'd have to look it up. I do organize every single stream on YouTube into a playlist though, so there's an art, like, drawing playlist that I could look and check where it was, because we did stream it. Oh, it is possible! What? It froze again. Nice.
Hi, Spyro.
But dude, it's possible to charge jump flop up there. What the fuck? I was trying that for a minute a while ago and I could not do it. Yeah, I was trying it last stream and the other person I was watching was like, I think it's possible. And I was like, I don't know. Seems really hard. What's your most iconic SpongeBob quote you have off the top of your head? Honestly, probably the Pinhead line. I know there's other SpongeBob quotes that I say pretty often, but I can't think of more than that one off the top of my head. Or, I hope my horrible ugliness won't bother you. That makes me so fucked up. I love how savage they were back in the early days of SpongeBob. Doubloons! Don't drop them. So bad, dude. How the fuck did they get away with that? Early SpongeBob was a masterpiece. Sadly, it turned into factory slop nowadays. Yeah, on all SpongeBob merchandise, they have Stephen Hillenburg's name. They're like, created by Stephen Hillenburg, and I'm like, dude, that's not enough respect's paid, to be honest. They shouldn't be making any... Well, I was gonna maybe show you the piggy bank I have as an example, but that's actually fairly well made. But they should just... I guess they can still sell merch if it's well made, like, respectfully, you know, not slop like you're saying, but the show itself is. It's so bad, dude. It's just... It's a disgrace, the show. They should really stop. I wish they would. It's just disgusting. What about Kango Coral? What? Camp Coral? Damn, I have to figure out how to do that charge jump again. That was crazy. Although I don't think it's faster, to be honest. I'm pretty fucking sure it isn't. No, I really doubt it's faster. It's so not worth it. Is this the first I've made it in here? I am too tired for this, dude. God damn it. yeah, Mr. Krabs. It was a spin-off that fans hated because Stephen was against spin-offs. Ended up flopping. Yeah, I've seen Camp Coral. It's, well, I haven't seen it, but I've seen, like, the short clips advertising it, and I watched a couple of YouTube videos discussing it. Was not interested at all. And yeah, I know he didn't want to do any spin-offs, and he didn't even want to do much more seasons than he did. He personally wanted the show to end after the movie. That was like the crescendo. That was it. Or not the crescendo, but you know what I mean. The finale, yeah. That was the finale for him. He wanted it to stop there, and it would just be remembered so much better if it did end there. Imagine how much more fondness there would be if it just stopped there, instead of just saying being milked isn't even like a strong enough term to describe how they done that show, to be honest. Greedy executives, same song and dance. Yeah, it really is. SpongeBob makes up like multiple percentage points of revenue for Nickelodeon, though. They will not stop until that drops. Even if it's 2% of their revenue, that is a lot, dude. I guess it's fortunate and unfortunate that SpongeBob is so marketable. I'm pretty sure my favorite SpongeBob character is just SpongeBob. I also like a lot of the fucking background fish, though, because they're so psychotic. But I'm not talking about the new episodes, of course, again, though. Everybody's way too wacky and shit. It's just not SpongeBob. I don't know if you know the YouTuber Emperor Lemon, but he made a video talking about SpongeBob and how we all start off as SpongeBob when we're kids and we end up as Squidward. I definitely am. I mean, you've been hearing my borderline doomer mentality as we've been discussing random shit. With the, like, glimpses of hope, like, sprinkled in here and there. So I guess I'm not necessarily a Squidward, but I definitely come off as one, I'm sure. I'm like grumpy old man shit all the time. Oh, and there's this other channel, though, that reminds me. Let's have a look really quick. Let's go to YouTube. Oh, look at this clip really quick, dude. I don't know if you know who Shift is, but the way his wife is dressed was insane.
Hit me. Was that a ball? Did the ball literally just fucking fall from the sky and hit me?
The General has announced his takeover of Taco Bell.
I'd say thank you, but I'm really not thankful for this.
It's really good.
The way she just glances into the camera, she says that. The fucking green screen. Okay. Yeah, this guy right here. If you need some positivity in your life and be reminded that not everything is fucking negative all the time, check out this guy's channel. It's a good thing he's doing here. Gotta remember his name, Sam Bentley. He's been able to go and do a lot too, just doing that video series of good news that you may have missed. And there is some really fascinating stuff that he brings to light on that channel of his there. Definitely worth checking out. Damn it! There's been a couple success stories with regenerative farming that he's covered, which I'm not doing farming, but I'm using a grass growing technique that is only remembered by the ancients and frowned upon by every American. I'm letting my yard become nearly completely overgrown because there's been this dirt patch right when you walk out to the backyard, out the back door. It's just, for a couple decades now, there's just been a huge dirt circle, and it just dry, dusty, will not grow any grass no matter how many times my mom tried back in the day. And I was like, you know what? Now that it's just me living here, I'm letting everything overgrow. And now, it's mostly filled in with just random plants. Short and tall. And I'm like, this is not getting cut until next summer. It will guaranteed be all filled in then. No more fucking dusty ass dirt blowing around in the summer in the backyard. There's going to be grass here. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure that's the best way to get grass, rather than trying to maintain grass seed. Just let the shit grow and stop cutting it down. And it works. When you let nature, like, just do its thing, it just works. It's crazy. Have you dealt with the art scammers yet? In what regard? Or like what context? I was trying to have, I was trying to have somebody to potentially make thumbnails for my streams, because this is when I was still pretty lost with streaming, because I liked doing it and I liked talking to people, but there was never anybody at the stream. So I was like, oh, maybe I can have somebody make thumbnails and people will be more inclined to click on that if they look nice. But I could not find a fucking human to do shit that wasn't like using stencils or using rigs, or not rigs, but like, you know what I mean, just like shit that they've already drawn, or that was using AI, or just like what have you. I couldn't find anybody that was just drawing. I couldn't. So yeah, I guess I have. It was ridiculous, dude. I could not believe how hard it was. And I had a friend, like the person I was drawing with on stream, we had a bit of a falling out. We're talking a little bit now, so I hope that we talk again, because we miss talking to him. But, yeah, it's like, he could, and I would have paid him to do it, but, yeah, we had the falling out, whatever. But, yeah, finding somebody to just draw something for you. Holy shit. I just remembered what this video, or what this comment, or, okay, yeah, Hank Green. He got outed recently, you know, for using AI in his videos, to write his videos or whatever. And somebody commented on a video covering that said convenience is a hell of a drug. And I was like, if that statement fucking hit hard, dude. That shit goes hard. Convenience is a hell of a drug. Like, yeah, it is. It's so bad for people, dude. Humans were not designed to be able to resist so much convenience. They're all over Twitch. Do you mean like offering art like services, or just like pretending that they're making art? That reminds me of this YouTuber, streamer, Kamikaze Bus, that is a like artist. She's kind of hot. Just check out her channel. Both. They offer and don't make real art. It's all scams. It sucks that it's so fucking easy to do that shit. Fuck. That is such a hard glide, dude. It sucks that it's so easy and so accessible to make the fake art too. And yeah, some people, the tech bros or whatever, like you were saying before, they will always find a way to justify it and ask like, what's the difference if it looks the same? Like, first of all, it doesn't, most of the time it doesn't look the same as if somebody like actually drew it, but also The very, very easy argument back is, what is there to appreciate? That's like what we didn't really realize all these centuries is not just the art itself, but we never really like registered how much we appreciate it. Like, we appreciate it, of course, and we always considered like, oh, this must have taken so long, or this person's so talented. But we didn't appreciate it that much because, like, only we could make art, obviously. But now that there's AI, we're like, it just feels like such a betrayal if somebody lies to you. It's like, okay, here's the analogy I came up with for people that, like, present AI art as, like, art that they made. Even if it's unapologetically, they're like, no, I typed the prompt, it's my artwork. It's like, dude, you're a thing I can't say on stream. But, like, dude, if somebody got you a birthday present, said they made it, like, with their own hands, like, they put it together, with stuff, with, like, supplies that they got from the store, and shit, whatever, right? They crafted it with their own hands. But then, you're at the store, at Walmart, or, like, what have you, and realize, oh, that's the thing that they said they made me on the shelf here. They lied to me. Like, what's the difference? Would you not feel fucking betrayed as fuck? Would that not hurt your feelings? I mean, what do people not get? There's just nothing to appreciate. That's the whole thing. The real art has emotion and feeling in it. Yeah, exactly like I just described. It's almost no different. It's just a shitty thing to do. And it really, downplays, like, the amount of effort that does go into real art. I feel like people that make AI art and actually fucking call it artwork in the traditional sense, I don't think they've ever drawn anything. Genuinely. Like, you just saw my shitty version of this fucking pin, and I was really trying. Like, people that can actually draw, that shit is... requires a lot of skill and effort and time to get that good. Have people come by your stream and offered art? Hopefully you didn't fall for them. No, I didn't. It's very annoying, actually. A couple times. More often, especially on Twitch, it's just like... last time there was a bot that had a message that was actually... had some effort put into it. It just said... well, first of all, you know it's a scam instantly when they say, I love your stream. Like, the first message, I'm like, okay, are you even trying? But, it just said, I love your stream. I'm gonna bring me and my friends by later to check it out. And I was so confused as to, like, what's the sell? What are you even trying to get from me? Because there was no message after that. There was never a follow-up. That was the only message. And they didn't even ask me for anything. They didn't offer anything. They didn't link to... or no, they said add me on Discord. And I'm like, oh, the scam is going to continue there. That's where you have to go. You have to go to Discord to see what the rest of the scam is. What they're going to gain from it. But yeah, it was such a, like... it was just so lame, dude. Well, they're always bots, so... actually, no, there was one time it wasn't a bot. But I don't remember what the interaction was. It was so long ago, dude. It was a very long time ago. Probably like a year or two. They were just very insistent, though, that their service was going to be worth it. And I was like, dude, you just gotta find somebody else. I don't know why you're trying to, like, insist when it's already so clear that I'm just not going for it. They probably get rejected so often, though, that, like, even if they think there's any chance at all, they're probably just so desperate for a, like, yes eventually. The most annoying kind are those who try to act nice and change the conversation to art. Oh, dude. When they act, like, earnest in some way at first, and then they're like, oh, yeah, so I make art, by the way. And I'm like, dude, fuck off. Like, if you are actually an artist, then I'm sorry, but that's the most annoying way that you can sell yourself. But then again, it's like, where can you advertise yourself that you're not just going to get drowned out by a bunch of scam artists, pun intended. Because they're all over every freelance website too, and there's no way to stop them. And those websites, they will not put efficient reporting tools either, because they make too much money. Like, as long as they're making money, they don't give a fuck. They don't care if people are getting betrayed or scammed. Some of them use hacked accounts. Oh, yeah, they do. To appear legit, people who fall for downloading the wrong file or clicking the wrong link can have their account tokens changed. My friend got his Discord account hijacked, and he's going to school for cybersecurity. Isn't that awesome? I took a screenshot of it so he never forgets. He tried to delete the message later on, and I was like, no, 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 no. I got a screenshot, buddy. You're never living this down. I will always remind him that that happened. Was it an e-girl? I don't remember. He said that... I'm pretty sure it was one of those cases where, like, his friend was offering him something extraordinary or whatever that he could get him in a game or some shit. Or for his Discord account. And yeah, he seriously fell for that. And they got circulated in scams like that to build trust. Yeah, pretty shitty. I'm pretty sure the Rocket League Discord has a ton of fucking scammers in it, and I forgot what the reason is that they don't do anything about it, but... Or, I think it was a French one specifically. But it's an official server, and it's full of scammers and, like, bots and stuff. Made to scam people, so I guess still scammers, just not directly. How do people that stream for a living talk this much, dude? My voice is starting to go. Or, it doesn't sound like it, but I can feel it. Oh my god. Ooh. I keep on feeling like he's gonna drop faster, but he just doesn't. I keep on feeling like he's gonna drop at, like, instantly like that. But even that way, you can't just glide right away. Fuck, this is so hard. Is this the most you've ever talked? In a stream, yes. This is probably the most I've ever talked. There's just never enough people in the stream, which saddens me, because as you can tell, I fucking like talking. Which is my main motivation to stream, but it's one of those things, it's like photography. There are so many people that because of their smartphone, they believe that they are a good photographer and they're not, and they don't have, like, the eye for it. But their phone makes them believe that they have it, and then they want to get in the photography business, and it just gets flooded with way too many people who think they got it and they don't. And I've been told that I'm engaging enough to talk to, like, from a chatter's perspective, and that I'm, like, good at it, for whatever that means, but there's just so many people that are streaming right now and all the time that I'm completely flooded out, and I don't know how to, like, you know, get my stream to more people. Hopefully, actually doing, like, a thing like this that I enjoy helps. So I have something to kind of go off of, I guess. Yeah. Again, one can only hope, though. Because, yeah, it would be something... If I could do it for my job one day, that would be fucking awesome, because, again, I like talking. It's a lot of fun. And talking to so many people and hearing their perspectives and hearing about their cultures and reading broken English and stuff. It's all very fun. There was like a year and a half or two ago that the stream was doing a lot better and then just fell off again for some reason, but there was lots of people from other countries telling me about the places they live and places they came from and telling me about their husbands, because it's mostly women and kids that watch my stream for whatever reason, but yeah, shit's cool. I've tried a podcast, but again, it's just so many people want to do a podcast that are not entertaining. Like, no offense to all those people, I'm sorry, but a lot of people want to do it because they think that, oh, this would be like an easy thing to do for a job, or they think I'm very entertaining and interesting, again, just like main character syndrome shit, and it's just, yeah, it's just overly flooded with people that think they got it, or just want the easy way out of life, and they don't got it, and they're not going to get that because they want money first. It's not because they actually enjoy doing it. Literally women and little kids, yes, is most of the people that seem to watch me. And as far as the kids go, I guess it's better that they watch me than somebody who might be a weird freak. So, I entertain their annoying questions and requests. And I also just don't like being mean to kids, either. It's like, alright, well, I guess if your parents aren't watching you, then, welcome, I suppose. And I'll try not to talk about dicks and shit as much as I usually do. How do you confirm that? What annoying questions do they have? One of the kids that comes to watch the stream requests that I play this game called Primordialis every time he comes to the stream. That is the first thing he says. He wants me to play it. Like, that. He literally earlier today, he like asked if I can save this game, and then he says, okay, can you save this game and play that and play this later? And I was like, dude, I said that I will play it Saturday. Like, if you, he's on the Discord, so I'm like, okay, if you go to one of the VODs, like on Friday or something, and say, I will be at the stream on Saturday, then I will play it if you're there. But otherwise, I am not playing it. I'm not, and I'm also just not going to play it on the spot because you asked me to. I don't like the game that much. I know you like to see me play it, but I don't like it enough to just play it and I'm like, oh, maybe he'll be here. Like, I'm not going to do that. Primordialis is the name of the game. I know, it's a really fucking weird name. I don't know how to explain it, so if you just look it up on Steam, then, it sounds, or it's spelled how it sounds too, so you should be able to get the spelling down. But yeah, he fucking loves that game. His name begins with a K, I forgot what his username is. It's kind of long. I'm surprised that Shiba Dog hasn't been here. Which is another kid that comes to my stream. He should be... There was like a running joke starting of like, how's the third day of high school going? How's the fourth day? How's the fifth day? He said he really likes it so far though, so that's good, because most of my friends said that they fucking hated high school. And I guess that I was the only one that was enjoying myself. So it's good to hear that other kids are enjoying their high school experience, because, I mean, just on the basis that it's not negative, basically. What about the cheating wives? How do you know they are cheating women? Well, the person that was watching me from Australia, I didn't know they were a chick until, they fucking... Hold on. My brain is, like, stopping. Oh yeah, until they sent me that clip from one of their streams playing this game, trying to help me do the gulp skip, and they were talking during it, obviously. And then I was like, oh, it's a chick. And there was this other person in the stream the other day that didn't stay too long, but, they sent a, they're like, oh, like, I'm gonna go to bed now. I'll see you later, nachos, or something like that. And they sent one of these faces afterwards. So, very much presumably a chick as well. And then this other girl a few days ago that was watching the stream was talking about how, when she was younger, people would always compare her and her sister to each other, and I was like, it seems like a lot of kids do that when they're sisters or twins that are like close in, or twins that are close in age, obviously, but sisters that are close in age or twins are like always being compared for like who's cooler, or who's better, or who's more popular for some fucking reason, because kids are just like mean, I guess. And I was telling them about like, oh yeah, my sisters, they definitely experience that too. It's just a thing. So, if you think about it and feel bad about yourself, don't feel too bad. It's just fucking kids are mean. That's basically it. Fuck. And then yeah, like a year and a half ago or two, there was this woman that told me about her husband, how they go to like these bluegrass concerts and stuff that are cool. And then the other woman was this woman from Germany, and she was telling me about, I think she said she moved from Turkey. I don't think her and her husband moved from Turkey. She moved from Turkey to Germany and met her husband in Germany, of course. And she was explaining that whole story to me and why she moved from Turkey. It was pretty cool. Like I said, I like hearing about people's life experiences and culture and stuff, and about how things are in other places of the world. I only know of teens who use that. I mean, chances are I was a teen. I was like, I was telling Stefan about like my social rule set for streams. I'm like, I'll play a game with, like, it sounds weird to say little boys, but, kids that are boys and teenage boys. I'll play with them on stream, but I will not be like having them message me. I'll tell them to, or I won't say fuck off, but I will be very short with them if they try to DM me. And if they DM me too much, I'm just gonna be like, look, you gotta stop messaging me. Sorry. Or I'm gonna block you. One dude was like, he said that he wanted to, I forgot if it was like he said he wanted to show me what he looks like or something, or some shit about like the school he goes to, and I was like, if you send me anything, I'm blocking you from both my channel and my Discord. Like, don't do that. And don't send it to anybody else either, like, ever. This dude was kind of fucking weird, but yeah, I was like, I'll play with them on stream. Never any girls though. Like, they can kick rocks, cause that's weird. But the boys, they can play some video games with me on stream. That's all right. You won't you won't beat the grooming allegations. Yeah, pretty much. I do think it is sad though that we live in a world where there's so many predators and pedophiles that like kids can't like be trusting in their favorite streamers that they look up to be able to play a game in public with them, like, you know, on stream that is, without it looking weird or being suspicious. I'm like, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? It's like the Meet Your Heroes thing is unfortunately very true, because a lot of the time they just seem to end up being shitty. Like my friend, his name is Stefan, that joins me on the stream sometimes. He's fucking, well, I guess we are really funny. I guess me or him separately are not that funny, but we're pretty funny. He said another YouTuber just got outed as a predator again. It's just like, oh, the weekly predator was revealed. That's cool. I love that. It's so fucking cool. Why don't we just start in Minecraft? These people. Like, what else can we fucking do? Like, literally, what else can we do? I think online games are fine, but the DMs or sending photos is where it gets weird. There's no reason for a communication beyond coordinating inside a game. Yeah, exactly. Like, if they like me, then yeah, we can play a game on stream. That's fine. But I told them last week when there was a couple people in the stream, I'm like, look, that's as far as it will ever go, and yeah, if you DM me too much, I will be blocking you, and that's pretty much it. But yeah, like I said, I'll tolerate them if they're being annoying and shit, and play games with them because, or sometimes I will, on Saturdays, that's what Saturdays are for, but, I'm like, I get being a kid and like looking up to someone, even if they're not like anyone extraordinary like myself, but you know, it feels really cool when they will entertain your fucking annoying bullshit as a kid, you know? It makes you feel validated. And like seen, you know? And again, like if their parents just let them fuck off and watch anybody on their tablet, that's already bad enough, so at least I can occasionally give them like a little life advice on random shit. So that's some kind of positive, I suppose. Why is it different for girls though? Girls can't play if they don't message you.
Before you get to the
If they don't, no, they better not message me at all. Because boys are groomed as much as girls nowadays. That is true, but I don't know, I guess it just feels like weirder. I don't know. I guess it's just because the boys are like the boys, so to speak, I guess, you know? I don't know, yeah, it just feels creepy if it's girls that are underage. As weird as that sounds, but again, it's just like strictly in public setting, but yeah, it just seems weird. I don't know. I don't like it. Maybe it's because I'm a straight male. Maybe if I was gay or a woman, then, well, then obviously it would seem a lot less weird, but yeah, it just feels not right to me, so it just won't happen. Like, no offense to them, but it's just not happening. Do you feel like girls try to go beyond just playing? Is it the cutesy talk or the messages? I guess like, yeah, maybe that's why it seems weird, because a teenage girl is much more likely to be a little too attached to me if I were to engage with them in that way, even if it was surface level like that. So maybe that's part of the reason that it seems weird and that I don't want them interacting with me in that way. So that could be part of it. Especially if, like, they maybe have a bad home life, which would be unfortunate, and it's, like, an outlet for them to watch streamers. Like, I'm not the one. You gotta find somebody in real life, dude, that's, like, your age to go hang out with and escape that reality. Do not, like, talk to any fucking adults online to try to get away from that, because it's just fucked up. Don't do that. What about the wives? Have they expressed interest in you? I don't think so. But I'm very oblivious, so I wouldn't know. Like my friend, he came up to the one that I said I did a couple drawing streams with.
Spyro.
I, went to Menards with him right after I picked him up from the airport, and I was like, I know this is like totally super interesting or whatever, but I just gotta get something from Menards. And we're at the checkout, and a girl was like talking to me. She like started talking to me, first of all, but then I was like chatting with her, and I was like, oh yeah, we're gonna go to the Ren Fair, it's gonna be like super fun. And she was talking to me for like 2 minutes, and there was somebody else in line. Now that I think about it, but then we walk out the store, because I was just like, alright, have a nice day. And he was like, dude, you're a fucking idiot. And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, she was clearly interested in you. Because I had lamented to him about, like, girls just, like, aren't interested in me, dude. I don't really get it. Like, no matter how many times I try, like, whatever. You know, it's just always a no, or I have a boyfriend, like, and all that shit. But then he's like, yeah, she was clearly interested in you. And I'm like, oh, was she? I thought she was just being nice. Cause she was, but yeah, then when I look back at it in the moment when he said that, I was like, yeah, I suppose she was like trying to force more conversation out, even when it seemed like already at a alright, talk to you later type of beat. So Yeah, I just don't pick up on it. Maybe some girl should ask guys out instead of hoping guys will notice. Yeah, I'm also... Part of the reason I'm oblivious, too, is because... Maybe it's just because of the internet, but I just assume that any woman that I try to talk to or ask out or anything like that will just instantly be annoyed. That I'm not, like, a Chad and rich. So... that also makes me not want to try to talk to women. And on top of that, like I said, every woman I've ever asked out, has said they have a boyfriend, and that may or may not have been true every time. I don't know. Could have just been a coincidence, though, of course, so that's a possibility. But also, the only women that I have had sex with that I wasn't with were dating somebody, so there's also that too. I'm not a perfect person, I'm sorry. I know it sounds really shitty of me. And, I guess it's just a little harder when you go years in between without, getting your dick wet, so... shouldn't have done thing, but I did, and I apologize to those guys that probably don't know about it. It's not like something I plan on doing, though, or like doing, or want to do. I don't get off on it, I promise you. I don't like, being that way. But yeah, shit's pretty dry. What type of women do you ask out? Maybe your criteria is a little off. Okay. I like women that are, like, a bit fatter. TBH. Doesn't matter too much what race they are, to be honest. It'd probably be really weird to date a woman that's taller than me, though. I'm almost 6'3", so probably not that tall. But that's about it. I'm not super picky. I also... No, I guess I do like people that look more unique than, like, conventionally attractive. Like, the more you look like a model, the more, like, bland you look. So, yeah, I like people that have, like, a more unique look to them than, what people consider attractive. Or, I guess what society considers attractive, so to speak. Where's your hunting spot? Nowhere. I don't go to bars. I've been to a bar alone one time in my whole life. Not too long ago. And I was really, really sad and depressed. I kind of am now. Not so much the depressed part, just sad. I had a little recent heartache. I won't get into too much detail on that, but... yeah. Don't go out much. And again, I probably wouldn't talk to anybody anyways, because I would feel like they're just annoyed that I don't appear to be rich and I'm not a Chad, so... I'm like, what's the point? I should just die alone. And the woman that I want to be with, I don't think that's ever going to happen. Like, you know how some people have that person that they, like, low-key always will have feelings for, but they just move on, and it's... I guess the person they end up with isn't necessarily settling, because, like, they do love them, obviously, but, there will always just be that one person that they never fully get over. I do have that person. And it makes me sad, because we had, talks recently, but the talks were ultimately like, eh, we shouldn't talk. So I was like, damn. It sucks. Well, for me. So I've been on sad boy shit for a bit now, but overall life is pretty good, so I try not to be a negative Nancy or anything. What's an example? Scenario where you tried asking a girl out who rejected you. It might be the wrong place or wrong time. We have a thing called a harbor market here, which is just like a open marketplace, local like thing, but it's by our lake. Lake Michigan, to be specific. Cool lake, recommend. Dip in your toes if you ever buy it. It's very cold. Anyway, though, yeah, I was talking to this girl that was like across the way from us. My mom had like her little setup thing, and I was just helping her with it and hanging out with her and whatever, so she wasn't by herself. And yeah, I was chatting with this lady, and it seemed like she was very smiley, and like she was obviously aware that like I wasn't gonna buy anything, but she was still like talking to me anyways, and like I said, very smiley and stuff, very talkative and bubbly. So yeah, my mom was like, well, she seemed like pretty interested, maybe we should go ask her out. And I was like, do you really think so? So I did. And then she was like, oh no, I have a boyfriend, I'm sorry. And I was like, oh no, that's fine. But yeah, it's never been a no. It's always been, I have a boyfriend. Sometimes I've even sounded disappointed to say so. But still, that's been the answer every time. I'm just like, no luck, dude. It makes me want to just not ask anybody out ever again. More rejections than I can remember, and it hasn't even really been that many. I know some dudes, this blows my mind that some dudes will just like ask a chick out or hit on a chick every time that they're out. I'm just like, that is so weird. Do you not have anything better to do besides hit on women? Like, what the fuck, dude? Do you have any hobbies? But, yeah. If I had to guess, it's definitely less than 10 women that I've ever asked out, so not too many for a 30-year-old, I'm sure, but still enough to make me not want to bother trying. I just am like, what's the fucking point, dude? There's this woman at the thrift store near me that I want to ask out, but I think she might be gay, so that's probably, there's a chance that that's what that one's gonna be. Or she'll just say she has a boyfriend, I'm sure. If the pattern is to repeat. Seafood market? Oh, harbor market. Sorry. But yeah, if you missed a majority of that or just the beginning, it was a harbor market. I was just hanging out with my mom so she didn't have to be by herself and helping her out with the stand, whatever, because she had one down there. And the lady across from us, I was chatting with her a bit. She seemed like bubbly and like smiley and nice, and was like reciprocating with like more conversation and whatever, and knew that I wasn't gonna buy anything. But yeah, my mom was like, after I got done talking to her, my mom was like, oh, she seemed like kind of interested. She asked her out, and yeah, said she had a boyfriend. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, odds are, statistically speaking, I guess I would say, at least probably one of them, out of the like 5 to 10 women that I've ever asked out, were probably lying, of course, but, yeah, most of them are probably being honest, though. I assume it's probably just a coincidence. But either way, even if it is just a coincidence, it makes me want to not ask, because I'm like, oh, well, if every woman that I decide I'm interested in enough to actually ask out is always taken, then what's the fucking point? Like, I'm cursed. Every woman that's ever interested is fucking dating somebody. And I'm like, God, dude, why? Your response to, I don't mind sharing next time. Your response should be, I don't mind sharing. Oh, that's what they'd say. See what they'd say next. Oh, fuck. Odds are that one chick that I've talked to out of all of them probably would have almost been receptive to that, or fully been receptive with how many, or with the fact that I've only gotten laid by women that are fucking dating somebody. Odds are. Odds fucking are, dude. Again, I know I sound like a scumbag, but trust me, that's not like what I strive for, I promise. I don't feel good about it. but I am on yet another 4-year streak of not getting laid. So, it's rough out here. And I know that there's other guys that are definitely worse nowadays. So, I guess it just kind of like sucks for everybody, doesn't it? It was just like desperation to have sex with anybody that's even remotely attracted to me, to be honest. Because it seems like nobody is. So when somebody is, I'm just like, somebody wants to talk to me? To me? Type shit. So yeah, it's mostly desperation. It's not hard to just have sex. You could probably find someone at any bar. Yeah, but my fucking autistic ass is just like, hi. Like, what the fuck do you say, dude? Again, I'm not like a Chad, so I can't just do that, you know what I mean? Otherwise, it's just gonna be like, ew, why are you talking to me? I'm sure. Or at least that's just what, like, I've been conditioned to feel like, based on other men's experiences, secondhand, and just, like, what I see on the internet. Is just, like, and what I hear in, most female rap music nowadays that's on the radio, or that's pushed, is that women hate all men, unless they're rich and a Chad, so... I know I sound like a fucking incel right now. I'm not. But I have a very, like, what is it, I have no hope, basically. There was a girl, or... in the past 4 years, there was 2 girls that were interested in dating me, but I was too busy being sad about my ex to even consider. So I was like, oh, sorry. I'm gonna be really flip-floppy with you. All you need to do is whisper, I speedrun Spyro, and the hair on their necks will stand up. That is so true, dude. Do you know how much dedication and skill is required to be a top-tier speedrunner? That's what I should say when they're confused and ask what a speedrunner is. Or what speedrun even means. Because the 2 people I mentioned it to recently were like, does that involve running? Like physical running? I'm like, oh, you silly goose, no. No, it doesn't. God, the timing of this is so goddamn annoying. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. Wait a cocksucking second here. Bitch. Oh, that's all I need to do. I just need to wait a little bit longer to press X. For whatever reason, people love going after people who just broke up. No idea why, but they flock in when you know you had a breakup. That's because their emotions are higher and they're more vulnerable. But it was not recently after my breakup at all. I'm very selective with who I date, so when I am dating somebody, and after, I'm still like very attached to them and shit, so it takes me a very long time to get over somebody. It took me a couple of years to get over my first ex, and taking a couple years with this one. But that's just, yeah, it's just me. I've only ever dated 2 people. An important question. What's that? Damn it. Well, I played Primordial. On Saturday! I'll play on Saturday! I will, though. As long as he comments on the VOD like I instructed him to, then I will play it. You know, I just realized, I was thinking it, that reminded me of the discussion about, like, we were having a bit ago with, I won't play with any girls unless they're an adult, and I'm like, what that just reminded me of? That just reminded me of something funny. Fuck, what was it? Oh god, I just lost it, dude, damn it! It's gonna be fucking hilarious. Ugh! Damn it. I hate that. Oh, it just slipped my mind so fast. Maybe it'll come back to me. God damn it, dude. That is so annoying. Do I say some funny shit? My eye's burning. Ugh. A greasy ass face. You said you suck at the game. I do. I'm very bad at it. Yeah, Primordials. I'm very I just like don't get it. Like fundamentally I don't get it. I don't understand. Like you make a custom like little ship kind of deal to float around. I think I'm just not creative enough maybe for the game, to be honest. And they like watching you be bad. I think they just want to watch me play it because they like me, and just want to see me engage with something that they like a lot. I think that's really as deep as it goes. Fucking hell, dude. This has to be like just the right moment. It's definitely like kind of... I guess it's not like... This is like a kind of forgiving jump with the glide in it. Or not even jump, just dive. Because it's not within too many frames that you have to hit it, but you can't hit it too early or too late. So it's not very flexible, but it's not too hard. I deleted my Skype a long time ago because I was in a group chat that would send funny shit, but eventually too many people got in there, which seemed like a bunch of 4chaners, to be honest. They were on some fuck shit all the time, and they just started sending really gross shit that I did not like, so I deleted my Skype account, and they just never made another one. There were 3 examples that I possibly cannot say or just do not want to say on stream because it's too clippable and also just gross. It's not the worst thing, if that's what you're thinking. It was just, for the most part, 2G5 me. Damn. I'm probably gonna sound so raspy in the morning, dude. Normally I only get this raspy, if I'm at the bar. Because you have to fucking yell because the music's always way too loud. I'll be very happy if Willie Play Primordialis turns into a meme on the stream one day. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Just have a whole day get dedicated to it every week.
Spyro, this is
When
the
will we get a
Summer
stepdad duo stream? Probably never. My old stepdad living here right now and my new kind of like spiritual successor stepdad, which sounds weird, but neither of them are interested in a goddamn thing that I do or play. So that'd be really awkward. But probably, I'm sure it'll be fucking hilarious to somebody though. TBH. The one that's here would probably be much more inclined to do it. About having his face on the internet. Wouldn't it be fun to teach them speedrunning? Just explain to them that this is actually a thing that real people do. And some of them do it for a living. And then they just be like, they just play video games for a living. And then I'd be like, yes, they just play video games for a living. Some speedrunners are so cracked, dude. And I hope to be one of them. It's really weird. Like, I'm doing this right now and I was doing it earlier today. And when I came back earlier today, I was doing much better, more consistency than the last time I played. And then if I skip tomorrow and come back Wednesday, or even tomorrow, I'm sure, I'll be like noticeably better and more consistent than even today. It's really weird how taking a break like that can improve your skill so much when you're practicing something. That's really, what's a good word to describe? Tedious? Is tedious the right word? Repetitive, monotonous. Damn it. So satisfying when he lands on that first step. There's some infamous speedrunning cheaters too. That's why I have the buttons on screen, or will always have the buttons on screen there. Now I have them right now, like I'm even doing any runs, but I have them on there right now, so if anybody's in chat that's familiar with the game and I'm doing something wrong, they can have an easier time telling me what I might be doing wrong. Yeah, I want to have a hand camera coupled with it when I start speedrunning. If I get to a high enough level, that is. So that people know. It's like, it'd be just about impossible to cheat that, I'm pretty sure. Because if you can see that the buttons on screen and hands and like gameplay itself all together, I don't know how the fuck you would cheat that. That'd be like psychotically time consuming. And stupid, because if you were like able to do the inputs on screen with your hands, then it's like you should just do it, right? That's like the only way to fake it though, if you have a hand camera on too. I'm getting a little bit quicker with that first step. It feels like really weird to do, to just like charge right out of that flop. But I'm getting quicker with it. Just like with the gem jump in Glimmer, that felt really weird to jump on the gem and then continue off that, like, you know, charge jump up there. Or charge jump flop up to it, continue walking, and then do a walking double jump was really hard to do at first, but now it almost feels natural to do. And when I get the hang of shit like that, I get so fucking geeked. I find it impressive people can find cheating. It takes a lot of knowledge. Oh yeah, but the community, thankfully I suppose, is like, they care enough to find out if people are cheating or not. So that's good, because if somebody has a world record especially, and it's turns out to be cheated, then that's something that should come out, because that's really unfair to second place, you know? Especially if it's a considerable amount of time that's still believable, and they just cheated it, and the second person just feels like, oh, I'll never be able to get that, I can't do it, then like, that's just fucked up, dude. Like, why would you want to take that away from somebody? And I've never understood cheating in anything, anyways. It's so lame, dude. It's so goddamn lame. It's like, where is your integrity in the, just like, games, period? People have been playing games for centuries, like, maybe longer than centuries. Probably longer than centuries. Like, where is your fucking competitive spirit, dude? Like, it's just such loser shit. And cheating is always done by people that, like, already have shit, it seems. Doesn't it always seem to be the case? Like, you hardly ever see somebody coming into a speedrunning community as cheating right off the bat. I mean, I'm sure that happens, but they don't really get anywhere. I guess I should say, like, you don't see somebody coming in with, like, high-level cheating. I'm pretty sure I'm getting better with all this here. Damn it. We interrupt this program to bring you Courage the Cowardly Dog Show. I can't do a courage stream. Hopefully I didn't wake anybody up. That would hurt my throat so much to do a courage scream. Or even try to. I don't talk super loud very often. Eustace was right. What was he right about? Stupid dog. He's our spirit animal? Apparently, I learned this from Oni Plays back in the day, from Ding Dang. If you're familiar with either of those, but I say those like Ding Dong is a fucking another channel. Yeah, like, apparently Eustace hardly had any lines recorded, and they just reused lines a lot in sounds that he made. So, when he had new lines that hadn't been said before, it was not a common occurrence. Like, remember how many times he would make that, what's this, no! That one's a classic. damn it. Our spirit animal. Was it the same for Muriel? No, just Eustace for whatever reason. I don't know if the voice, like, hurt his voice or something. People always say that spiders are my spirit animal. Same with my mom, because her boyfriend said when she moved in there just seemed to suddenly be more spiders everywhere. Without any mention of it from her, he just said there's like a lot of spiders around here. And when I was dating my ex, she said the same thing, that there just seems to be more spiders somehow. There's so many spiders around me, personally, that I feel bad if somebody kills one. It makes me cringe. I'm like, stop, why are you doing that? Gamer mode? Absolutely gamer mode. Do you like spiders? I like play with them a little bit sometimes, but only if I know it's the kind of spider that doesn't bite. I'm not very knowledgeable on them though. There's a, or I guess I was about to say, if you're in the Discord I could show you, but there's a egg sac by my window waiting to hatch. But already 2 have hatched. There's spider webs all over fucking everything. Every time I grab something that I haven't moved in a while, I just get a handful of spider web. There is a wolf spider in our fucking door, dude. It's like at the bottom in the corner where the door opens, so every time the door opens, the web like stretches out to full like size again, but when you open the door, the fucking web like squishes up like that, you know? And I'm like, how are you like just there? Bring him in and stream with him. Wolf spiders are way too fast to catch, dude. They are so quick. It is kind of cool how fast they move, though. It's like blink and you'll miss it. Fuck off, Hunter! God damn it. I've hit him so many times. Kowalski. Kowalski plays. Fucking... How's your evening going? If you're even still there. Sometimes, like, somebody will come in and say something and leave instantly, or, it's just a bot saying something random. Can never tell. Until they say something else. Oh, fuck's sake. That was way too far out. I'm a bot for real, for real? Pretty advanced bot. To be using slang like that. Or, no, that's not a slang. That's a... What's the word for when letters mean words, but they're just like letters? Like for real, and I know right, and laugh out loud, and be right back. What are those? Supposed to fucking say anagram, what the fuck are... What's the word, dude? Help me out, please. It's one of those words that I always forget. I will never remember this word. Letters? Thank you. They are letters. I should just start saying that. Fucking... Yeah, it's like, you know, one of those letters. The, like, no, not like a letter, like letters, you know? When it's like a bunch of letters. And then I guarantee the other person's gonna be like, you mean words? No, those are words. I'm talking about letters. I don't know why that flop is fucking me up so much. But it's faster, so I have to do it. Pressed A too fast again. Nope. There we go. I want to run off of that particular spot every time. There we go. There we go, baby! I hate this, but I also love it. It's so fun. Fuck me. Kowalski! Regurgitate that fucking iridium. Why did I fly? I'm supposed to fly up there. It is late though, so my brain is like not functioning at full capacity, that's for sure. Acronym, yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll remember that word one day. Sorry for being gross and fucking hacking in the mic, but that is a side effect of talking so much more than I'm used to. What am I doing? No, I should be doing. Alright, I'm gonna go to Glimmer for a bit, and that'll be it for my night. Feelings come into play when I'm saying this happens every time. We hear you breathing too, it's fine. Do you actually? Is it not filtering that out? Because I think if it wasn't filtering that out, that would happen. Like, if there was anything in my nose making any noise, it would just get picked up. Fucking, Deo man, sometimes. The way his, filtering plugin works, you can hear him just steady breathing. Oh wait, this isn't the right music. Hold on. Stop. Shh. There you go. It's okay now. Correct music is playing. Ooh! Okay, I made it. I didn't think that one was going to, but then I missed that, because of course. Because I need a walking double jump. Fuck me! I hate this jump so goddamn much. That definitely isn't it. I don't think I can be a regular double jump for that. I'm pretty sure it has to be walking. I was doing it so much more easily earlier though. Yeah, like that. I think this is the second hardest thing next to trying to do the fucking gulp skip. Oh, yes, okay. Maybe it doesn't need a walking double jump. This was an eventful stream with a lot of discussion. It sure was. If you want to talk to me about random bullshit, even if it is truly random, then come on by. As long as I'm fucking, here's Shibadog dude in my stream! He's here! I told you! Shibadog! I think I did earlier, I forgot. But I was like, oh yeah, this other guy Shibadog comes to the stream, and I announce every time, it's Shibadog. One day, if the stream, again, there's so many like if the stream picks up things, but we said we're gonna make fucking here's Shibadog stickers. If the stream picks up one day, that'd be fucking awesome with like air horns and shit on it. What the fuck are you doing up right now? Also, what day of school is it now? Like fucking 14th. It's always in all caps too. Oh wait, I can't see that because of the fucking letters and shit. Hold up. Let me scooch. There we go. Leave it over here. Silly me. If I don't move it now, I'll forget. Thanks for the follow, whoever that said. Sorry, I missed it. Sometimes he does just leave instantly, though. He just drops in to say, "Here's Shiba Dog." And then Swagman will follow it up with a, "Is that the Shiba Dog?" And then I'm like, "Yes, in my chat, it's the Shiba Dog." The bit will never end. Then Dollars reminds me, Death hasn't been here in quite a while, but I don't think he likes Spyro very much. IDK, man, but it's already the 13th. Oh, I was close. Okay, I said 14. I was pretty sure it had been about 2 weeks, though. Well, I hope you're still enjoying school. If you're still enjoying it now, then it should be pretty fun overall. Oh, wait. I was not expecting to make that.
Spyro, thanks for help.
Spyro! I wish I could do their fucking voices too. They're so goofy. Spyro! No, I can't, especially since my shit is all raspy. I cannot. Doug Shiba Dog, owner of Shiba Dog. Have you heard the fucking Doug Dimmadome like music track or whatever the fuck you want to call it? Doug Dimmadome. Of course, it's just that meme song. I don't know what it's called actually. The only thing I know it by is "You're reposted in the wrong neighborhood." You know the... I'm sure you may have heard of this before. Yeah, that song, it's to that beat, but it's just Doug Dimmadome fucking Doug Dimmadome. Classic internet piece right there. I'm gonna have a party. Let's get it started. Shabuya roll call. I've heard that word before, but I don't know what that means. Also, I would yell it, TBH, but it is very late for yelling. Will you pick up Shiba Dog from school? Crazy question. No. Shiba Dog can kick rocks. Ugh. Oh my god, dude. I know I can do it. I've done it so many times. Damn it, dude. I'm on the bus for an hour in the afternoon. What the fuck? How far is your school, dude? Fucking hour? Fucking 20 miles away and shit. Or that'd be longer, wouldn't it? I guess it depends on the road speed. Just a lot of stops. Yeah, that figures. I don't know why I was imagining a bus like driving through a desert. Like it's fucking movie Holes. How am I still doing that, dude? Still doing that. Charging before the double jump. Ooh, bitch. Oh. Hell yeah, Brader. What the fuck? I don't know what makes him like boost in like that. But I don't like it. It fucks it up. Yeah. The whole school said you're not making next jump. You're not making this next jump. They should, because I'm very like unlikely to. Oh, but I made that one. The one after that. It's got to count for something. Soon I'll be ready to practice speed run through the first. Does the boss count as a level? Well, through the first 3 levels and first boss. I'll be ready to do that soon. Ooh, almost. Mostly, because of this trick here. Because once I've got this trick down, then I'll be ready to try, run and see how it goes. This trick is weird because sometimes I'll get it like 1 or 2 out of 10 times, or I should say 1 out of 10 times, and sometimes it feels like 1 out of 20. And then I will make it, and I'll do that stupid shit because I get too excited. Or walk off the edge like a fucking dumbass, which is much worse. What is that sound Sparks is making when he picks up the gems? Fucking. Such a particular spot you gotta hit if you want to charge onto it. Spyro! Their voice has like just so much fry. It is like impossible to do. That probably seemed like funny as fuck in the booth recording that voice though. Oh god. I'd imagine they had a few giggles. If you guys like watching me fucking practice Spyro and talk about the state of the world slash fucking union and what were we just talking about? Shiba dog. I'll be streaming about every night until I find another job. Fun times. We're searching for jobs during the day and playing Spyro at night, I guess. Except for Saturday. Streaming other stuff on Saturdays. Usually, or it would be what Death wants to play, actually, but he hasn't been into the streams much. Job's only gonna slow you down. You're right, I should play this during the day for a couple hours. Then go like fuck off and do what other daytime stuff I do and just come back and play more at night. Then I'll get better faster. Become #1. I do, like, I know it seems very ambitious, but I do want to try to get as close to world record as I can, if not get it eventually. Eventually could be a fucking year or two from now, for sure, but I do want to get that good, and I know that I can get that good, that's why I want to. Wait, so you won't stream anymore? No, I will stream. I was streaming with a job before, of course. I'll just stream less when I have a job, but as of right now, I'm probably going to stream every night. Unless I go hang out with somebody, of course, but otherwise, very likely to be doing this. Cause damn it, when I get a trick down, I just get so fucking excited. I should go back and look at my face when I fucking got this 3 times in a row. I was so hyped. Shit. Oh, okay. About to fucking walk off the edge again. Yo, I'm swagging on my swagger, even my swag's got swagger. Swiggy diggy dagger and a snaggy snaggy snagger. Plus my car is swagger and it has a lot of dials. And the dudes be jelly cause my car is really fast. Fire Track, if you guys have never heard of it. It came on like fucking 2014, I think. Maybe a little bit later than that. Who remembers when fucking FouseyTube was trying to hang out with Drake? That was so fucking weird, dude. Oh, that shit was hilarious. It's really weird, but funny. Yeah. Oh, dude. Dude, I felt that in my taint. I felt it, dude. I thought I was gonna make it. Alright, I think this is just a sign that it's time to close it up for the night, for sure. The fact that I keep missing. I don't know if this is something with everybody, but if I do the same thing too much that I'm trying to get good at, I will just do worse until next time. Then I'll do much, much better when I come back a lot later on. That's how it was when I was in middle school and I was learning to type, but actually, like, you know, use all my fingers. I was pretty slow with it for very long. But then just, it clicked one day and I could type pretty quick. And not have to look at the keyboard. Well, you know, for the letters, but I feel like that's probably most people. I still have to look for the numbers sometimes. It'd be like that, yeah. It's almost like the skills you're like absorbing, I guess, is the only word I can think to describe it. Have to kind of marinate. I don't know, it's really weird. I wonder what the scientific reason for that is, that you can't like get better at something in the moment, usually. At least not considerably, but when you come back to it later, you can be considerably better. When you haven't just done it, you know? Dude. Alright, I'm gonna give this 5 more times. So if I don't make it one more time, then I'm getting off for the night. For sure. Okay. That was 2. Oh! Oh! Okay. I forgot to say pause.
Spyro!
Alright, now I'll just go till I feel like quitting. Oh, man. That'd be so salty to miss that at the beginning of a run, I feel like. Having to go over here instead. Over here instead. I forgot he walks in there. Is this jump frame perfect? Because right when he goes over that edge is when you have to do the jump. Like how the first thing you came in here and said was a gamer mode. I need to get a I need to get a sign on my bedroom door that says, "Please knock, I'm gaming." But it says "I'm gaming" in all caps, like bold impact font. Gamers only, no girls allowed. Then get like a picture of Master Chief or something, or one of the Gears of War characters on there too, just for safe measure. And keep out. Oh yeah, keep out sign, like you put outside, but it's on the door. No trespassing. Biohazard, because it'll inevitably become disgusting and smelly in here. Dude, what? That one felt. It felt, dude. It really felt. Did it not felt? How do I suck this much? I wasn't sure I was gonna make that one. At this point, I really don't feel like I need to run this. Like, it's such an easy landing. Well, for the most part. I guess. You know what I should have made a save point for was the penguin proxy. Because I kind of want to go practice that too, because it's fun. And so much simpler, just jumping on the penguins. It's easier than this fucking bullshit. I feel like I'm going to be able to get the super launches down before I get this shit down. I wonder if there's a nickname for those, like space launches or some shit, where he goes super duper high on the penguin proxy. I wish I could afford some fucking Burger King to hurt my stomach with. Oh, I was about to say, if I didn't make that one, that's fucking bullshit. Woo! That was terrible. Oh. Damn it. Why does this jump have to exist? This fucking sucks. Thanks for joining Low Gang. If you join the Discord, you can become a Low Gay. On top of being a member of Low Gang. I hope that the stream gets big enough one day to get fucking sued by Logan Paul for using the term Low Gang. That'd be awesome. Yes. Oh! Okay, I made it. I keep on forgetting that I don't have to do a walking double jump to fucking get there. It's just real close. Don't get a job, that'll just slow you down. Reddit mentality. Kind of surprised there was never a plushie of those guys. Not that they're really stand out or anything, but like in game they just look like a plushie. Like they could come with a pack of toys, like based on Spyro obviously, or some shit like that. But in the remake the enemies are like, or they're kind of ugly on purpose, obviously, but I feel like they're too ugly for to be turned into any kind of toy. Or maybe an action figure, I guess. Yeah, that makes sense, but not a plushie. That'd be an ugly plushie. Oh yeah, wait, hold up. Can we get some thoughts on Spyro 4? What does everybody think about that? There's not really too much to see about the game yet, but, I mean, based on what we've seen so far, I do want to try the game out. The environments the environment that we saw in the preview, I thought, I hate to say it so much because I'm really worried that the entire game is gonna look like that, but it fucking looks like a Fortnite environment, and I was like, oh no, I really hope the whole game doesn't look like that. That would suck. That'd be so not because like it's a bad art style like innately, just it would be really distracting if the whole game was stylized like fucking Fortnite. I'd be like, bro, like I wouldn't stop being able to think about Fortnite while playing the game. That would suck. So, hopefully the creativity is cranked up to 10 so that I don't think about that. But yeah, either way, I'm going to be getting it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is, it's like, there's a chance that it's not that way. For all we know, that could have just been some kind of placeholder type stuff just for a preview's sake. So people know that it'll be coming out. So the Canadian guy can fucking shut up. If just for 1 week. Keep him talking. He'll always find something. Guaranteed. He's gonna be he's gonna be looking for a job too. Actually, yeah, dead ass. Like, bro, he fucking The game is confirmed now. Like, what is he gonna talk about? I think he's been streaming more often though, so he's got that. He's got some viewership on there. So certainly, people are giving him some dollars, right? I'd reckon. I'd give him $1. He's giving me some amount of hours of entertainment. If I watched his streams. But I only watch a couple streamers. And usually I'm just listening to them because I'm doing stuff. Such as making the sign that's behind me. I made that a couple of years ago, but I like doing fun stuff like that. Right now I'm super excited about this pendant that I cleaned. It through a series of trial and error. Well, actually, no, just one trial and error, yeah. I tried one coating on my pendant that I have, and it didn't work. It started chipping. It's made of copper, I'm pretty sure, so yeah, it would like tarnish easily, and I'm like, damn, well, what can I protect this with? Tried powder coating, didn't work, it's chipping, so I used heavy duty paint thinner to get that off because you can't use regular paint thinner on powder coating, it's too strong. And that was weird. And fucking that clean, like it has a really small letters on it, like writing etched into it, and it was impossible to clean like with a brush, or like if I used a needle it'd just scratch it, so I didn't want to do that. And anything I soaked it in wasn't working, but this heavy duty paint thinner made this shit look like pretty much brand new, like it was just crafted, right? I was like, oh my god, this is perfect. So the stuff that they usually put on bar tops, like clear coat for the wood so that nothing ever gets to the wood and it lasts for like who knows how long, I just dipped it in that 3 times. So it should be pretty damn good for an extremely long time, and even if it scuffs a little bit, it won't crack. So that's the important thing, just that it doesn't tarnish. And I think I can buff it out too, actually, if that does happen. But yeah, I'm excited for it to be done, and it's really, really shiny. It's so fucking shiny, dude. It has a brilliant shine, if you will. Like a tabletop that was just rubbed down with some orange glow. Oh, yeah, normally the rate at which I actually make that jump is much higher, but being that I've been playing for hours today, my brain's just like, no. So please know that this is not my normal performance. You should show it. I can if you like. It is well, I've like literally had chicks walk up to me and just like grab it and look at it, and I'm just like, oh, okay. You can see it. And I've had quite a few people ask what it is, because it's I was telling another viewer about this a few days ago. I have looked so many hours online just trying to find another one of them, and I can't. It's like it's like it doesn't exist. So I'm pretty sure it was handmade somewhere, but no idea where. I think it was around here somewhere that somebody made it, but yeah. It's weird that I can't find it. In the Discord, once it's done curing tomorrow, it'll have been 72 hours, so I'll be able to touch it and shit without messing it up. And yeah, then I'll take a couple of close pictures of it with my nice camera, and anybody that wants to try to find it online or find any more information on where it may have come from, that'd be cool. Yeah, I've got it back there. Let's see here. I don't know if I can get the camera to focus very well. Just move the mic. If I can get it to stop swearing, that'd be nice. Okay. on the other side. I'm sorry that it's swaying so much, it's really annoying, I'm sure, but like I said, later on I'll take pictures of it. Yeah, it's clean as fuck, dude. It's crazy clean. So if you ever have any metal that's not like super soft like gold or aluminum, because that might get kind of messed up by that super heavy duty paint thinner, but yeah, that will clean the fuck out of it. You don't have to scrub shit. It just washes right away after that. I will say though, it's really annoying to clean it off because actually that was just the clear coat that was hard to clean off. But yeah, that paint thinner turns it into like kind of a gel when it's removing shit. It kind of like bonds with it, I guess. It's a bitch to spray off, but definitely worth it if you like whatever you're, trying to remove paint or tarnish or whatever from. Yeah, it's a little dramatic, but if you've got some metal like that you cannot clean because it's too intricate, then just put it in some paint thinner. Just make sure it's not something that's going to get damaged by it. And it's soaked into that string that it's hanging on, so I'm going to have to get a new string too, because that would probably be very bad for my skin. And the little loop that like extra piece of metal like went through, I've got to snip that out and then put the mix together again and like stir it. It's like a bit of a process, the tabletop like stuff I was just talking about that it's coated in. Just for the top of the loop now though, I have to snip that off and then dip the top of the coin a couple times too, so that it's fully coated. Because if the top starts to tarnish or deoxidize or whatever, it might penetrate the coating and whatever, so then I'll have to wait 3 more days until I can wear it. But it'll totally be worth it, because I like that pendant a lot. I like unique pieces of anything. Oh, almost made it 2 times in a row. Damn it, dude. Those are both pretty close. Hell yeah, dude. The rest of the level is so damn easy. Just this fucking jump, dude. I sure hope this PS5 controller doesn't get stick drift. Man, once I start running this game for real, I'm gonna have to fucking find a tube TV. Hopefully I don't have to pay too much. Some people really be taxing for those. Especially for the CRT computer monitors, dude. Since everybody wants one of those now, people charge so much money. Like, it hurts. But I really want to see one. Ever since I saw that one video explaining how cool it looks with modern games, I'm like, damn, I want to see that. But I can't see it through the fucking screen. It's like fucking audio equipment reviewers or like speaker reviewers on YouTube. They just have to like, we just have to describe it with these bullshit terms that don't make sense to anybody else that doesn't like care about audio like that. Like I was telling my friend a while ago, he needs to... If he wants to blast his music but it still sound good in his small car, then he has to get some warm speakers in his ride. And it will sound much better. If he still wants to hear the highs, but not like... You know when you crank up most stereos, like the highs will start to kind of bite at your ears a little bit, like sound scratchier and shit. When you have really nice tweeters, it doesn't do that. Or at least it takes a lot more volume before it does it. Dude! I just pressed the wrong button. Ah! Oh man. Alright. What time is it? It's 3:26. I'm fucked. Wait, I don't work tomorrow. Okay. I'm going to bed. Nice talking to y'all. Yeah, I'll be back on tomorrow. I don't know how long, but I'll see you then if you want to join. Good night. Alright.